Wa, konnichiwa, ohayo gozaimasu, my beloved gentlemen friendos. Konnichiwa, konnichiwa. Guess what, guys? Today is spoopy month. Today is spoopy month. That's right. The horror. The horror. Halloween. Halloween. Oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna say this. Today was supposed to be my Minecraft stream with me and Zaya, but I kind of made a mistake. I thought she was, like, free on Thursday, aka today, but it turns out, I made a mistake. I thought today was our Minecraft because I thought at first she meant as in, like, she cannot stream, but no, she meant as in, like, she cannot do Minecraft, which is okay. Cause then I thought, why not do the Archon quest? Why not do the Archon quest with Rare Air? And to be honest, guys, I had this thought of, like, completing the Archon quest just so that I can enjoy my Halloween time with my friendos and with my family too. So anyways, let's do this. So we're just gonna jump straight into the Archon quest because okay. Alright, so go to Nasha Town. Alright, so without further ado, guys, we're just gonna jump straight into the Archon quest. I'm gonna try to do Act 4, Act 4 too. This stream might be a little long, despite me streaming late. But I still thought, why not do it anyway? So I didn't think I would have to. I didn't think I would have to do this today, but here we go.
I'm never late.
Wait, do I usually have Sitlali for this party? Like Nervalet, Farina, Sitlali, and Lauma? Is that usually my party? Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, it's not Sitlali. It's actually Nahida.
I've been waiting for you for ages.
Alright, let's do this. Let's get into the Archon quest, everyone. Let's do it.
Oh, it's been a few days. Still no news. If only he was
Hello! You must be the traveler in Paimon? Mr. Flint has been looking for you. Unfortunately, there's been a serious wild hunt attack over at the quarry. He thinks it's time to regroup and figure out a plan.
The wild hunt? Oh, uh-oh. Come on, let's go.
Why are you shocked, Why are you shocked, Paimon? Of course it's bound to happen. Of course it's bound to happen about the wild hunt. Why are you so shocked about it? Like, I don't get why Paimon's shocked about this. She should be expecting the wild hunt. Cause like, the reason why we're expecting the wild hunt, because, Rare Air is actually, cause Rare Air is, like, still out there, and he's trying to destroy Tevat and repopulate it, with the wild hunt. Oh yeah, so there's the wild hunt.
I can barely sense any Kuvaki at all. This whole area feels like a soulless husk.
Looks like his appetite truly is insatiable. As if the power of that energy cannon wasn't enough.
He's not not seriously still getting stronger? What's his endgame here? Ah, everyone's here already.
We've all been on high alert since we split up a few days back, expecting Rerir to strike again. But it's like he just vanished into thin air. No one has seen him nor found any trace of his presence.
Wait, but how? Wait, how though? The last time we saw Rare Air, he was like we pretty much vanished. Like Sandro was here in the cutscene, and then Columbina got us out of here. And from what I see, and then after that, Rare Air was pretty much like he was walking away. Like, the last time we saw him, guys, he was walking away, and then Varka was pretty much following him. And so how did he vanish without a trace? This doesn't make any sense.
That is, until this morning, when a ratnik found signs of wild hunt activity while out here on patrol. As you can see, the crystalline itself is physically intact, but the Kuvaki it contained is all but completely diminished.
And we're sure that who else? He's the only one who could pull off a stunt like this.
Kuvaki loss has reached critical levels. Reikir of Solnari set to maximum threat level. Warning, unless de-escalation measures are taken soon, he will pose a threat beyond our ability to contain. The consequences could be catastrophic.
Get it? Catastrophic? Get it? Catastrophic? Get it? Because I'm a cat? Okay, this is no time for jokes.
Traveler, do you remember when we encountered Rerir just after regaining his body?
Actually, I do. I remember he didn't have his arm, but when he got seriously angry, he actually got his arm back, which I'm still confused about. Like, guys, do you remember when Rare Air didn't have his arm, but when he, but when he was regaining his body, he had his arm back? So I've been wondering, how did he get his arm back? I'm still wondering.
There wasn't a shred of sanity left. Nothing but madness and rage.
I remember well, he was already extremely dangerous even then. I remember it well.
Yeah. Ooh.
Last time we fought, we were already at a disadvantage. If he has such overwhelming strength, why would he suddenly go into hiding?
Well, isn't that kind of obvious? Isn't that kind of obvious? Because he wants to plan out a strategy, because he knows that we are the resistance. So, isn't that kind of obvious why he would go into hiding? Because we foiled his plan and he's trying to think of a strategy. Isn't that kind of obvious that he wants some time alone so he can think? Isn't that kind of obvious?
Yeah. If I were him and I wanted more Kuvaki, I'd just take it by force. No point staying in the shadows.
Again, strategy. Strategies are important.
Unless something went wrong. His whole resurrection thing didn't exactly go smoothly.
The other thing is, how does someone who's completely lost their mind still have the wherewithal to cover their tracks so perfectly?
Wait, so that's what happened? So at the end of Act 2, so that's what happens. So apparently every time when Rare Air makes it, like, moves normally, like, walks like a human being, apparently he can just cover his tracks just like that? Really? That, like, so apparently even if he walks normally, he can still cover his tracks. Okay, apparently he has, like, apparently he can cover his footsteps, surprisingly.
Beats me.
According to certain medical studies, insanity does not always entail a complete loss of rationality. It may be that he is simply living in a world of his own.
There are many unanswered questions here. He could be right under our noses, and we'd still be in the dark. Besides his name and title, we know little about him. Certainly nothing about his past, or what he might be hoping to achieve.
I mean, isn't it kind of obvious he wants to destroy all of Teyvat and repopulate it with the Wild Hunt? Isn't that kind of his goal to achieve? I mean, shouldn't we know that by now?
Exactly. And we wouldn't even know where to begin looking. Even Boss hadn't heard of the Reikir of Solnari before all this.
Wait, Rehir Solnari? Wait, I don't even know how you say that right. Rehir of Solnari. Oh wait, Solnari I know, but Rehir, I don't even know how you say that correctly.
I'd be willing to bet that even if we gathered together every scrap of intel in Nodcry, we still wouldn't find more than, like, 3 useful facts about him.
So, if we do last time we had...
Well, I do have a little hunch about his next move. Given that he attacked the quarry, I'd say it's likely he'll target other places rich in Kuvaki. Somewhere like the Eye of Krati, or the Pillar of Embla. One thing's for sure. If we just sit back and let him keep absorbing Kuvaki, we really won't stand a chance against him.
Okay, guys, I had something in my mind. What if we just talk? I mean, what if we just talk to Rare Ear? I mean, sure if we talk to him, he's just gonna try and kill us. But wouldn't he still try, to talk to us anyways? I mean, maybe he might be like, well, since you're all gonna die anyways, I might as well just speak about everything about my plan. Maybe he could just do that, because doesn't that kind of seem like what a god villain would do? Like, they would tell you everything before they would actually kill you. Like, wouldn't that what a strong villain would do? I mean, that's exactly what I would do.
A perfectly reasonable hypothesis. However, it is worth noting that these two locations are quite far apart. To investigate them both, we'll need to split up.
I agree, we should split up. Right now, Rarir's goal seems to be gathering Kuvaki, not fighting us directly. Once we're done, let's regroup on Hisi Island.
Wait, why Hisi Island?
If I recall correctly, your largest goddess statue was carved from Kuvaki-rich ore, was it not?
I see. Okay, I see. That's like basically an excuse for like Columbina to like basically strike, to basically strike a fight in it, right? Because, guys, don't think I didn't do this. I watched the trailer before version 6.1 release, and I definitely saw Columbina fighting Rarere. So definitely, this is definitely Flint's excuse. It's just not gonna say it. He's just not gonna say it because the game wants him to.
That's right. Yes, it could well be a potential target of his. I should head back and start evacuating the pilgrims.
Splitting up's always gonna be risky. But I guess we don't have much choice, right? We're in a race against time here. And if we do...
That's when you follow the 3rd rule of treasure hunting. Run like the wind.
I mean, that is actually kind of obvious, actually. If we see rare air, we just have to run away.
I don't know. Did I? Anyway, whatever. In this situation, go with the flow means go find backup.
Go find backup, but if we do run into rare air, isn't it best to just run away? I mean, obviously he's the superior one here.
Agreed. If anyone finds so much as a trace of Rarir, do not pursue him. Get out of the area and alert the rest of us as soon as possible. We need to put safety first.
All right, we'd better get moving. Come on, Anetha, let's go.
Actually, speaking of which, how's Varka doing? Varka was talking to Rarir. He was talking to him. He was talking to him at the end of the Archon quest, so I've been thinking, is Varka okay after talking to him? Because that's what happened. I've been thinking, guys, do you guys think Rarir might actually be playable? I mean, he is daddy material. I say he's daddy material. I mean, like, I think that's how I saw him when I first saw him. Because he's strong, powerful, godlike, and he cannot die.
Any leads?
Nope. Diddly squat. No clues to where he might be hiding. It's like he's a ghost. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second. Ugh, I hate this feeling. I'd rather face him head on than be left hanging like this.
But Yahoda, you know you're gonna die if you face him head on. You know you're gonna die.
So, you guys didn't find anything?
Not loving the word either. How about you, Flints?
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed.
Hello? Okay, we're back. We're back, it's just that my internet cut off. I hate when it does that.
Any leads?
Okay, okay, I just need to check to make sure everything's working again. It's just that my internet disconnected me, but it's okay, we're back. Okay. Okay, we're back.
Nope. Diddly. It feels like we're sitting on a powder keg that could go off at any second.
Alright, we've already heard this.
So, you guys didn't find anything?
Not loving the word either.
I questioned a few Ratniki and eventually narrowed my investigation down to one suspicious individual. But by the time I got to his place, he was already gone, almost as if he knew someone was on to him. Either that, or he's just extremely cautious and doesn't stay in one place for long.
He's been biding his time for a while now. The question is, where or what is his next target?
No idea. Since regaining his body, he seems to have lost all interest in the fragment in my possession. If he did still want it, he's had plenty of chances to take it.
All we can do now is hope that Ino and Anefa turn up some leads. Darn it, Rarir. If you've got the guts, come face me one-on-one!
Yahoda, you're just asking him to kill you. Oh.
Wait, he's actually here? I didn't mean it, I swear!
No, it's coming from Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Wait, Kutar? Wait, can I listen to that again?
Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Oh my god, the way how he said Kutare. The way how she said that.
Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Wow, I love how she said Kutare. I don't know how you say it, but
Silver Moon Hall. The Lady Kutar might be in danger.
Lady Kutard. Okay, but Columbina's in danger.
Let's get over there, quick!
Columbina's in danger. Oh no, Columbina.
Why is he attacking the damsel elect? What's going on?
No time for questions. Stop him!
This is insane.
Yahoda, get Kutar out of here.
On it.
Look where your feeble light has gotten you. Now, you shall plunge into darkness. The Soon, I will find a way.
Watch out!
Oh!
Find them. Even if it means turning this place to ashes.
Ooh! Wow, I didn't actually think we would actually see this fight this early. Holy crap! Wait,
That was too close.
We barely made it out of there alive. What's that guy's deal? How'd he get so crazy strong?
I love how wow guys, so looking at that cutscene. Okay, so there are things I have to say about it. So during this cutscene, we see that Yahoda is an animo bow character. She's a bow character. Interesting. She's a bow character, and honestly, it actually caught me off guard to already see Columbina's already in danger. I didn't think we'd be getting into it that quick, but I like it. He's one of the 5 sinners, and that probably wasn't his full strength.
He's a threat to this entire nation. I doubt his strength could even be measured by conventional standards.
I have a question. When me and Anefa showed up, we saw him chasing after this lady like he wanted her dead. What was that all about? We weren't there for—
Yeah, we didn't see how it all started. It all escalated so quickly, we had no choice but to step in.
Kutar, can you shed any light on the situation?
Kutar. Cross-checking database. I see. So you're the one that the Frost Moon Scions refer to as the Moon Goddess?
Wait, she's the moon goddess? Oh, no wonder she looks just like all those statues.
Wait, how come Aino and Inafa have never seen Columbina? How come they've never seen her before? But, cause like, Aino was saying that, she looks just like the statues.
There are many reasons why people might worship the moon, and just as many why they might despise it. I've never met that person before, but there was no mistaking his deep-seated hostility towards me. Why he holds me in such contempt, I cannot say. But since he hunts the power of the moon, it's no surprise that I am a target.
Oh wait, so he's hunting you because you have the power of the moon. Oh, that's why. The power of the moon.
Kutar.
There are many potential motives. For instance, you help the traveler escape his grasp. This could be his way of taking revenge. It is also possible that he covets the Kuvaki inside you and seeks to take it for his own. The list goes on. But right now, devising a counter-strategy should be our #1 priority. The likelihood of this location being discovered is close to 100%.
A counter strategy? But we don't stand a chance against an enemy like this. Surely our only option is to run. He's not gonna chase us to the end of the world, right? So as long as we can sneak out of Nodcry undetected. No, I can't say that. Come on, Yehoda, this is serious stuff. You can't suggest we all just chicken out.
Running is our only option.
Nani? Nani? Running?
Huh?
Wait. So Columbina was thinking just like Yahoda.
You seem surprised. But what other choice do we have? We are facing an enemy we cannot possibly defeat in battle.
Well, I mean, yeah, but still.
It's not too late. I can distract him, so you have plenty of time to make your escape.
What? No, but you're gonna die. You're gonna die if you distract him.
Wait, what?
Doesn't that make sense? I'm the one he's after. There's no need for you to risk your necks on my behalf.
But if I die, but if you die, I die as well. Don't you know that, my beloved precious angel? You can't just die. I mean, sure, yes, he's after you, but if you die, I die.
A coyote doesn't stop for bypassers while it's howling at the moon. What is it, Loma? The Frost Moon Scions have already grown accustomed to life without their goddess. My presence here is no longer essential, and this is not my home, so you needn't ask me to stay.
But you can still be their goddesses. You can still be their goddess. Come on.
We can't just roll over and let him get away with this. That's not our style.
Yeah. We can't just call it quits after everything we've been through together. Besides, she'd pretty much saved my life back there. If I just ditched her now, I'd never forgive myself.
We can't overlook that you have saved our lives multiple times now. To talk of returning the favor would be a little crass for my liking. But suffice to say that we are friends, and friends look out for one another.
River's true objective remains unclear. Even if we were to sacrifice Muskutar, there's no guarantee he would stop.
We stand and fight no matter what.
But
Kutar, I know why you left the Frost Moon Scion so long ago. It was because people started treating prayer as a form of trade. They would make self-centered wishes, force you to accept meaningless offerings in return, and then expect you to perform miracles for them, as if that were their entitlement. If it were me, I might have walked away too. But I believe that time can change everything, and that sometimes it takes losing something precious to appreciate its true worth. After much reflection, I've realized that this was never about whether the Frost Moon Scions need you. Any relationship based on need is purely transactional. What I truly hope is that you'll choose to stay, not out of obligation, but as part of our family.
Aw, parts of our family.
You were born here, and now you've returned. Who knows? Perhaps it was the moonlight that guided you home.
thank you, Lauma. But my power is on the wane. I'm afraid I will be of little use to you now.
It's our turn to help you.
Very well then. I'll do as you say.
Both times you saved us, we were transported across great distances in an instant. Is that one of your powers as the moon goddess?
It is, but I find it very draining. I barely managed to pull it off just now, and it will be some time before I'm strong enough to do so again. Rejected by the world, my power is dwindling. Like a lake, cut off from its source, slowly shrinking away. Now, it has almost run dry.
What do you mean, rejected by the world?
The three moons belong to the ancient bygone era in which they came into being. From the moment I was born, the world itself has been steadily sapping away at my strength.
That's why we need the moon marrow to borrow the eternal moon's power.
The three moons are not one and the same. As the goddess of the Frost Moon, I cannot wield the powers of the other two. Yet moonlight has a way of blending together. Each can reflect the other's glow. So when our fingers touched, I was able to restore my strength by drawing Kuvaki from the eternal moon's marrow. But this method of recovery is painfully slow. If only we could find the...
Oh no, oh no, we've been talking here too long.
It's the Wild Hunt!
We've been talking here too long.
Even faster than we expected. We'll have to finish this conversation later.
We should have finished this conversation now.
See how those Wild Hunt creatures are running away from us. They're likely just a scouting party, which means Rerir won't be far behind.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get the heck out of here!
Oh wait, trial characters.
Ultimatum protocol.
They just keep coming! This is driving me nuts!
Rerir's closing in on us. We need to pick up the pace.
There's too many of them! And this time, we can't fall back on Kutar's house to escape! If this goes on much longer...
Cleanup sequence initiated.
Close your eyes.
Installation chamber deployed. Quiet across in the hall.
Beware the creatures of the night.
Wait, why am I... What's the Kuvaki gonna do?
Receive my blessing with one heart.
Wing done, water button!
Annihilation mode.
But long, sweet beckons.
That took so long. That took actually so long. Wait, is that Varka? That's Varka, isn't it? That's Varka. I recognize that sword. Oh, Varka! Varka! Handsome! Handsome man! Look, guys, it's the handsome... Oh my god, he's so handsome! Oh my... Oh my god, Varka. Guys, look at him. He's so handsome. Oh.
What's the matter? Bit off more than you could chew?
Oh my god. Guys, look at him. He's so handsome. Guys, I'm not gay. Guys, I am literally not gay, but he is actually so unbelievably handsome. Oh my god. Just look at... Guys, just look at him. Guys, I swear I'm not gay. What? Guys, I'm drooling over him. I'm drooling over him, even though I'm not into guys. I'm not into guys, but he is, but Varka is just such a handsome man. That's a... Wow. Varka.
Uncle Varka! You're back from Amsvartnir? Whoa! You're Varka? Grandmaster?
We could save the intros for later. Right now, let's get you all out of this hellhole. Follow me. I know somewhere you'll be safe.
Oh wow, I like his line. I like his line. Let's get you all out of this hellhole. Oh my god, dang. I can already tell Varka's actually gonna be a great character. Because the way how he said, let's get out of this hellhole.
Oh, is that where I think it is?
That's the one. Come on, move! There's no time to waste.
Jesus Louise, just look at him. Holy crap. Oh my god. Why am I feeling like I want to kiss him? I can't kiss him. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Oh my god. He's so handsome. He's so handsome. He's even more handsome in game. Oh my god.
Wow! Where are we? This is...
Well, that goes without saying. This is the Knights of Favonius' meeting place in Nodcry, and a contact hub for the Northern Intelligence Network.
The Northern Intelligence Network?
AKA, the black market of intel.
Oh.
No matter what faction you're with, it's the place to buy and sell information. Their headquarters are in Nodcry, but they've got contacts in every nation.
Wow. Guys, I'm sorry, but I cannot take my eyes off him. He's just so handsome.
As an expeditionary force on foreign soil, working with them has offered us the most effective way of getting our hands on reliable local intel. This is where we meet, so naturally, it's secure. Anyway, where were we? Folks from Nodcry should be pretty familiar with me by now, but I believe this is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
I mean, we kind of knew that already. You're Varka.
You look...
Well, I'm no spring chicken. Just not showing my age yet. Definitely feeling some of that back pain today, though. Rushed back from Amsfartnir without a wink of sleep, only to get right into another fight with that freshly revived maniac.
Wait, so is that what happened? So is that what happened with is that what happened when Varka was talking to Rereir, like at the end of Act 2? He was actually like he got into a fight and then just ran away?
Another? You mean you fought him before?
Yep. He wasn't nearly as strong back then, but he was still a formidable foe. I brought some of the knights along to give him a little surprise, but he saw us coming from a mile off. My squad took heavy injuries, and I barely made it out alive myself. We knew it might have been our last chance, so we staked everything on it. But still, it wasn't enough to stop him. I tried tracking him down afterwards, but he didn't leave a trace. Even in his unhinged mental state, he's as cautious as any trained operative. So, I decided to come find you. And as luck would have it, turned up to find you being ambushed by the Wild Hunt. The rest, you already know.
Is that why he's been frantically absorbing Kuvaki these past few days? Because he sees you as a threat?
Maybe I'm part of the equation, but even if I weren't, I'm sure he'd still be gathering power. He's clearly working up towards something.
Note to self, Uncle Varka's strength rating officially upgraded.
Guess it's my turn to ask questions now. So, what exactly has been happening in Nodcry? Why has the Wild Hunt returned in humanoid form? And why is it after you?
That's a long story, but I'll try to make it quick.
Wow, I had no idea so much had happened. Sounds like you guys have really been through it. So, the Kutar is actually a Fatui Harbinger. And all this Wild Hunt activity in Nodcry is the work of the WAHHHH of Solnari, one of the 5 sinners. That's a lot to take in. Need some time to wrap my head around it all.
I'm truly sorry, Mr. Varka. You stood with us against the Wild Hunt, and did everything you could to stop it from escalating into a full-blown catastrophe. And then, the one time you're away, it all comes to a head and all your hard work gets undone.
You've got nothing to apologize for, Miss Moonchanter.
Miss Moonchanter? Oh wait, I forgot. That's exactly what the that's what the Frost Moon Scions actually call her sometimes, Miss Moonchanter.
You can plan 100 steps ahead and still slip up. That's just life. No one knows what tomorrow holds. You can't predict which way the wind will blow next. And, to be perfectly honest, I can't say I'm surprised. For all the times we've defeated the Wild Hunt in the past, we've never been able to completely wipe it out.
Okay.
Turns out, we were just delaying the inevitable.
Okay, guys. I'm trying to analyze Varka, and I'm trying to look over his hot body. Well, actually, no, not like that. I'm just looking over just to see if I can find a vision, because Varkas sounds like he has like an animo vision.
But now that a new variable has come into play, fate may well take a different course.
Oh wait, guys, if you look at the right side from this screenshot, he actually does have a vision. It looks like it's either cryo or animo.
A new variant.
Who else? And in a strange way, I think his resurgence might not be an entirely bad thing. The Wild Hunt is like an unrelenting force of nature, but Rerir is an individual with an agenda. He's gotta have a weak spot somewhere. That said, while Ino was explaining everything just now, some of the points that Mr. Flint's added caught my attention.
You mean about our mystery ally?
That's right. From what you said, not only did they lead you straight to some key files, they also shielded Hisi Island from a lethal Kuvaki blast.
Okay, guys. I think I see an animo vision. Like, it's like on the right side. I think he possesses animo.
I don't know who or what could pull something like that off. Heck, even Miss Columbina doesn't have a clue.
I hadn't heard the story about those files. Would you mind repeating their titles for me?
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log, a Nodkryan Ratnik's Field Journal, and Kuvaki Survey Log.
Oh. No. Still doesn't ring a bell.
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now. Still.
Nope,
It's
sorry.
safest to assume they
Sorry.
won't be intervening again. From here on out, we'll have to resolve this crisis by ourselves.
Wait, can I hear that dialogue?
Another dead end. Guess all we can do now is hope that our mystery ally keeps showing up when we most need them.
Mystery ally?
Your intel also explains something else I've been wondering about. The reason I led my team to Amsfartnir was because we'd had reports about a possible source of the Wild Hunt showing up there. But once we looked into it, it turned out to be a red herring. I don't know who was behind it, but clearly, it served its purpose. I doubt it's by chance that he happened to make his comeback while my attention was diverted. And from everything you told me, it sounds like his scheming began well before his return. So maybe luring me away was all a part of his plan. But is it even possible that he orchestrated all of this by himself? The Moon Maiden and the Raker of Solnari. Nodcry of all places. The way everything is unfolding, it can't be a coincidence.
So, what do we do now? Got any ideas?
Right now, we've got at least 3 things to consider. Let's go through them one by one. First, we need to figure out how to take down Rerir. If we can't beat him in a straight-up fight, the rest won't even matter. To my knowledge, the bulk of Nodcry's fighting force is already gathered here. But even with everyone united, we're still no match for Rerir in his current state, let alone with his power still growing.
What if there was a way to tap into a new power of our own?
How so?
Have you thought of something, Columbina?
3 moons once watched over this world. The Eternal Moon was the largest. The Frost Moon was the brightest. And the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious.
Wait, I'm trying to think as Columbina said that. The Eternal Moon was the largest, the Frost Moon was the brightest, and the Iridescent Moon was the most mysterious.
They say that back then, the 3 moon goddesses wielded immense power. Enough to shape the workings of the world itself. I now bear the Frost Moon's power, and the Eternal Moon's marrow resides within the Traveler.
Oh, okay, but what about the Iridescent Moon? So the Traveler Ether has the Eternal Moon's power, but what about the Iridescent Moon?
Hold on. Are you suggesting?
The iridescent moon, the last piece in the puzzle.
Exactly what I was thinking.
That's right. If we can find the Iridescent Moon's marrow, I will be able to regain my strength much more quickly.
The 3 moons are said to stir the tides and illuminate all things. Perhaps they hold further secrets beyond our understanding.
Wait, I've been thinking, if we actually get the iridescent moon, if we get the iridescent moon and Columbina gets her full strength, I've been thinking, will that make her perfect as playable? Because it's said that, it's saying, but then what's gonna happen after? But then what's gonna happen after we get the iridescent moon? Because then I would have to Ether would have to give Columbina the moon marrow, and we have to get the iridescent moon marrow.
According to my analysis, the solution is feasible. However, it is subject to one major condition. How do we locate the iridescent moon's marrow?
I know a way, but we will need to visit the Fatui's Experimental Design Bureau.
Oh, we're gonna see Sandrone, aren't we?
Yes. I must speak with Sandrone.
Ah, yes, Sandrone.
It's a long way from here to the Experimental Design Bureau. There's a high chance you'll be spotted. You shouldn't go alone.
I'll go with her.
Then that's settled. Next up, our second priority. Somehow, we need to figure out Rarir's end goal. As you saw for yourselves, when he was still in his wild hunt form, everything he did was for the sake of recovering his body and resurrecting himself. His first act since then, after laying low for a while, was to try and assassinate this young lady. People's obsessions often reveal their greatest vulnerabilities. There must be a reason why he despises the moon so deeply. Perhaps it sheds some light on his title, the Raker of Solnari. The Wild Hunt has plagued Nodcry for centuries now. If we want to stop it for good, we have to get to the root cause of what's driving it.
It's true. We still know very little about him. If Kuthar hadn't given us that lead, we wouldn't even know his name.
But where would we even start? I doubt even the Intel Queen of Nodcry has a clue, and she has info coming out of her ears.
Oh? That's a rather hasty
Oh.
conclusion for someone who's so painstakingly meticulous when it comes to dealing with machines.
Never.
She heard me.
Never. Where did you come from, cat's mommy?
Boss! What are you doing here?
I'm now asking myself the same question. I received a letter from a humble knight of Favonius, requesting a meeting to discuss a major business deal. But it looks like this humble knight had something else in mind.
Details. Miss Nefer, the important thing is that you've arrived at the perfect time. Since his failed ambush, I've been racking my brains trying to come up with a plan to fight Rarir. Given the severity of the situation, I think it's fair to say that our only chance lies in uniting as one. And I'm talking all the factions in Nodcry. We can't do this without the Curatorium, but I knew it'd be a tough job to win you over. So, I took the liberty of reaching out for a little chat.
Wait a sec. Didn't you say this is meant to be the Knights of Favonius?
You really think he could have gotten settled in Nodcry without my help? Besides, I'm the one running this gig. Of course, I know where the meeting place is.
You mean you're...
Allow me to introduce the current head of the Northern Intelligence Network. If it's intel you're after, she's your woman. Pretty much seen and heard it all.
Ah, she's my woman, you say?
Please spare me the flattery. Let's cut to the chase. Seems like you've run into some trouble, huh? Well, this certainly qualifies as an unforeseen crisis. On behalf of the Curatorium of Secrets, I wish you all the best of luck.
So you're just going to sit this one out?
Why should I get involved? What could possibly be in it for me?
What if we told you we can't do this without you?
That we cannot do this without you.
Oh? Then I'd say, you'd better make it worth my while. I don't work for free.
I can't put a price on something like this. It's just not in my nature. But then again, you and I have always been polar opposites in this regard. So I can't exactly say I didn't see this coming. If you insist on compensation, I will pay you. Consider this a formal commission. Sound fair?
You just don't give up, do you? Too bad. I know you well enough to know you can't afford my prices. The riskier the job, the more it'll cost. And a moon chanter's stipend isn't exactly generous. Unless you're planning to start passing the donation box around among the faithful.
Boss, just a thought. If they come up short, maybe you can take the difference out of my next few paychecks. Things got really dangerous during the fight with Rerir. If this girl hadn't saved me, I'd be ley line fodder by now. I'd be gone for good, boss. If there's any way we can make this work, I'd really like to help her. Please? I'm begging you.
Oh, the way how she was saying, "Please, I'm begging you," like that honestly sounded kind of cute.
This is why I'm always telling you never accept favors. They are the hardest debts to repay. You have to be careful who you get involved with, or you invite all kinds of misfortune. Very well, Yehoda, I will help. But just this once. Don't count on this happening again. Flynn's, that fragment that Rerir was after, do you still have it on you?
Of course.
Let me borrow it. I need it to follow up on some leads.
Wait,
Shh. This is top secret information.
I get it. We all have things we'd rather keep to ourselves. Plus, I know we can count on you, so we'll leave the intel gathering in your hands. And that brings me to the third and final item. We need to find a way to distract him. We need time to make our move, so someone will have to stall him.
Wait, it's not gonna be Columbina, right? Because Columbina did mention about being the distraction. Don't tell me it's gonna be Columbina.
I'm in for this part, no matter what. Anyone coming with?
Oh wait, Varka's gonna be the distraction.
Count me in too.
come off it, you two. Quit playing heroes. I'm way ahead of you here. Nefa did a scan of the Moon Goddess's Kuvaki signature, and we're gonna use it to make some decoys over at the Kramkake craft shop. Anyone who's in, follow me. Once they're ready, we'll deploy the decoys across Notcry. So as long as the rest of you keep moving, he won't catch on to your scent and won't be able to track you down.
I like it. Genius idea.
No biggie.
All right then, we'll split into 3 teams. Once your team has finished their mission, return here and wait for the others. Dismissed!
Okay, so wait, so what team am I doing? What team is Aether doing? Oh wait, is this like GTA 5 where I have to decide, what team I want to do? Oh wait, oh yeah, I forgot. Aether says he's going to the Experimental Design Bureau with Columbina, that's what he said. Wait, but is it—
Lady Damselette. Wait. And you two? What are you doing at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Wait, I've been thinking, is it really okay for Columbina to just go right into the Experimental Design Bureau? Because it has been said, because in Act 1, I remember the Fatui were after Columbina so they can harness her power as a moon goddess. Hi, how are you doing? Oh, I'm doing good, just playing Genshin Impact and just doing the Archon quest.
We've been doing our best to mind our own business lately. But if you're just gonna waltz up here like this, you're seriously pressing your luck. Don't blame us for doing what we have to.
We're not looking for any trouble. I just want to see Sandrone.
Do I need to remind you that you're still a wanted fugitive for deserting us?
Wait, why are the Fatui so chill? Why are they being so chill? Weren't they after Columbina in Act 1? Why are they being so chill? Why aren't they like trying to fight us? Your voice is beautiful. Oh, thank you. I didn't think people would say that.
Out of consideration for our former ties and the crisis we're all up against, we'll let you leave in one piece. But don't even think about trying to get inside.
Let them in.
Oh wait, Sandrone is letting us in.
But...
Are you going to make me repeat that?
No, my lady.
Sandrone seems to be in a good mood. Must be maintenance day.
Hey, get it? Maintenance? Get it? Hey, get it? Maintenance? Get it? Maintenance? Because the game because, you know, the game goes in maintenance every time a new version release. Get it? Maintenance? Trust me, that Archon quest is so... Okay, I trust you. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like this Archon quest too. If you want to hear my opinion of Rare Ear, he is daddy material. I find him handsome. But Varka? Oh my god, Varka is so handsome. I'm not gay, but Varka is just so handsome. He's just good looking, bro. Am I the only one who thinks that Varka is just great looking?
So tell me, to what do I owe the honor this time?
Ooh, Sandrone, the beloved. Oh yeah, guys, I didn't say this, but I want to say this about Sandrone. It's clearly obvious that Sandrone is a tsundere. Like, if I were to describe Sandrone, she is definitely a tsundere because at what happened, because at the end of Act 2, she was being, I don't know if she was being tsundere, but I'm gonna safely say yes, because Sandrone definitely reminds me of Skara, and like, and in my opinion, Sandrone is not only a tsundere, in my opinion, but she's also a pretty harbinger too. Like, in my opinion, Sandrone is just so pretty.
Actually, before you answer that, just so we're clear, we're not colleagues anymore, Columbina. I don't owe you anything.
Oh yeah, guys. I do remember Sandrone was like Sandrone said in Act 2, she said this, I tolerated your nonsense before because we were colleagues, and now she's saying that we're not colleagues anymore. My man is, he is, yes, I know. My man is personally Ryosley, but I mean, Varka is so fine. I won't cheat on him with Ryosley literally getting Farina just for him. Wow, imagine seeing a handsome man that's actually more handsome than Ryosley.
I promise it's nothing big.
It seems like you've gotten the wrong idea here. The only reason I let you in was because I was bored. It seemed like a way to kill some time and satisfy my own curiosity. Whatever miscalculations I may or may not have made in the past, I haven't lost the plot enough to even consider sticking my neck out for your sakes.
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino.
Wait, Arlecchino? Arlecchino? Wait, Daddy?
What?
Wait, but... Oh yeah, guys. Just so you know, I did see the trailer. Arlecchino is there, but how exactly is Arlecchino gonna show up? Cause like, I was thinking, guys, I thought Arlecchino has better things to do, because Arlecchino has her children to look out for.
Huh? You mean...
I'd like to speak with Arlecchino. Is she in Nodcry?
No, she's not. Once the work on this facility was completed, she went back with the Rooster and Regrator. The only ones in Nodcry are me and... What is it you need to speak to her about anyway?
What made Columbina think that that Arlecchino is actually in Nodcry? Like, isn't she either in Snechnaya or either looking after her children in Fontaine? Because that's what we've seen of her. She's looking after her children. But wait, guys, I've been thinking, how come if Columbina's looking for Arlecchino, then why is she going to Sandrone? I love Risley more than Varka. That's just my opinion. I've always loved Risley ever since I saw him, the Archon quest. Yeah, I totally get that.
Rerir is hunting me. If I'm going to face him, I must first retrieve the lost moon.
Oh yeah, guys. I sort of forgot. I mean, I have Arlecchino playable, and in her burst animation, she has the Crimson Moon. So I guess Arlecchino. Wait, guys, I had this theory. Is Arlecchino like the guardian of the Crimson Moon? Because we've seen the Crimson Moon in Arlecchino's burst animation. I don't know if you like spoilers. No, I don't really like spoilers. I just like thinking for myself. Sandra seems lost in thought, but she doesn't look surprised. She must know more than she was letting on. I don't understand what Arlecchino has to do with the iridescent moon's marrow, but at this point, I have no choice but to go along with Columbina's plan.
Is that a no, then?
We're only doing this to stop Rare Air. He's our common enemy.
As if I need reminding. I was this close to settling things with him before someone decided to whisk me away to their weird little garden.
Oh, wait, guys, is Sandro... Wait, what? Wait, guys, hearing Sandro saying this, is she not a tsundere? Like, hearing her say that, she sounded like she was annoyed, of that time where she was teleported to the... to Columbina's cave at Act 2. So it makes me think, guys, is Sandra basically not a tsundere? Was she not being a tsundere? Because I don't get it anymore.
Have you held any tea parties lately?
Tea parties? Yeah, obviously. You don't seriously think we'd pack it all in just because you aren't here.
Tea parties? Ooh, guys, hearing the word tea parties, that definitely sounds like, Sandrone and Farina are definitely, like, alike, because, the reason I'm talking about Farina is because in my opinion, Sandrone is like a goth version of Farina. I mean, at least in my opinion. Or best to say, she's a goth version of Penny Parker from Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. What do you guys think? Do you think Sandrone is a goth version of Farina, or a goth version of Penny Parker from Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse?
If anything, they've been more eventful than ever. Just me, Arlecchino, and a bunch of insolent and sensitive guests who won't stop asking where you've gone. Oh, they've been a real joy.
I bet you served them the worst tea you have. Just like you used to do to me when I upset you.
Oh, the worst tea?
Who cares about how good the tea is when there's no one around to drink it? I keep losing people.
Aww, keep losing people?
First Rosaline, now you? I'm running out of people who can make me laugh. Honestly, what could be more ridiculous than a multi-centenarian goddess who's only ever had the plain herbal tea she received as offerings?
Wait, Signora, wait, guys. Wait, when she says you keep losing people, you were wait, guys, does Sandrone actually miss Signora? Like, Signora, the one who got executed by the Raiden Shogun? Like, wait, I don't get this. She actually misses Signora? This doesn't make any sense. Does she actually miss Signora? Because, guys, I've watched the Fatui Lazo trailer, and her reaction to Signora's death, she was like saying, she basically said this, utterly risible. That's what she said. And the word risible basically means laughable, and Sandrone was basically laughing at Signora's death. But wait, does she basically now feel bad for Signora's death? Because right now I actually don't get it. Like, what do you guys think? Does she actually miss Signora and Columbina?
You'd always brew a different type of tea for me each time. Was it really just to see how I'd react?
Well, duh. Why else? Watching you squirm was practically my only form of entertainment.
Or was she generally trying to introduce Columbina to new flavors? Maybe all that coldness is just an act, and they actually get along.
Oh, yeah. And Capitano sometimes used to bring Tartaglia around, too. But I guess we won't be seeing him again.
Oh, even mentioned Capitano. Oh. Wait. Oh my god. This is even me. This is honestly when Harbinger when Sandra's mentioning like the Harbingers that are pretty much dead. It actually makes me sad too. It sounds like Sandra is even missing Capitano. Aww.
Well, I guess we are overdue for a get-together. Polonia! Have Febronia pass a message to Arlecchino for me. It's time for tea. Will suffice.
Pass along a message for me, too, if you would. My body cannot contain the marrow of 2 moons, so I'll be leaving one of them in her care.
Excuse me? Who said you were on the guest list? If my tea meant that much to you, maybe quitting the Fatui wasn't your brightest move. Back when you were under the Tsaritsa's protection, no one would have dared come at you so openly.
Yes, because remember when Tartaglia and Scara says that it's best to stay away from Columbina? And apparently, wait, I don't get this. If the Fatui were after her power, wait. Oh my god. Guys, I think I realized something. Do you guys think that the Fatui were just pretending to be afraid of Columbina? Because all this time of seeing Columbina, I've never seen anything I've never seen anything scary of her. Like were the Fatui were the people of Snechnaya pretending to be afraid of Columbina? Cause I don't get it actually. Like was Tartaglia just pretending to be scared? And so I mean Scar wasn't scared, but like was Tartaglia basically just afraid? Cause I don't get it. Wolf Bunny, hi, I hope you're doing okay.
But that protection didn't come for free. In fact, I paid dearly for it. At the end of the day, it was just another transaction. I just got tired, that's all. I never wanted any part in their grand ambitions, and I've had enough of being treated like a bottomless supply of power. It brings back memories from the old days, when I was still worshipped as the moon goddess. Centuries on, it may be a different group of people, but I see the same greed in their eyes.
Just like in the Frost Moon Scions, and now the Fatui in Snechnaya.
I figured you'd leave eventually. You didn't have as much of a reason to stay as I do.
Wait, didn't much of a reason to stay as you do?
The Tsaritsa gave you shelter and protection, but that was it. Nothing more, nothing less. Meanwhile, the Fatui demanded everything from you in return, until it was more than you could bear. I get why you left. And frankly, I have no interest in dragging you back just because the higher-ups told me to.
No interest of dragging you back just because... Wait, but didn't Sandra say in Act 1 that, didn't she say that another Harbinger ordered her to, like, bring Columbina?
But if you keep hanging around with this riffraff, the next time we cross paths, we might be enemies for real.
She says that, but she's the one who just caved in and agreed to help Columbina. I'm doing, hope you are fine as well. Yeah, I'm fine, just doing some Genshin Impact and protecting my goddess Columbina. And just so you know, Wolf Bunny, if Columbina dies, I die as well. I just want you to know that I'll die as well, because Columbina is actually the main reason why I'm still alive.
That might be your plan. But it sounds like someone else wants you to stay a little longer.
Someone?
Huh? Listen.
Oh yeah, hi Ronin. Hi, hi. Oh. Oh.
My lady, it's the Wild Hunt. A horde of monsters is headed straight for the facility.
Another uninvited guest trying to crash my tea party. Clear the area. I'll handle this. Wait, what? You want us to leave you here by your... You'll be lucky to make it out of this alive. You really think you can afford to worry about me?
I mean, yes, but I mean, not only just about Columbina, but also you as well, Sandrone.
Go on, get out of here. You may have stopped Polonia from crushing him last time, but I've made sure that won't happen again. The entire Experimental Design Bureau is rigged for war.
Rigged for war?
Stay and watch if you want, but it'll be at your own risk. You're not flagged as friendlies in a weapon system.
Just be careful, okay?
Don't tell me what to do! Look, if you're leaving, make it quick. Or you'll just get in my way. There's a secret passage on the 2nd floor. It'll take you right to the plains out back.
Do you mind if I take a guess? Which Harbinger would try to use Columbina as power for themselves? Well, as long as it's not spoilers, I guess you can guess. But I'm gonna make a guess on my own. It's probably the Torre. Ronin, I feel like I can read your mind. I feel like it's the Torre. The Torre is definitely after Columbina's power.
Stare all you want, Columbina. You're not getting another invitation to my tea party.
I know. But thank you anyway, Sandrone.
Hope she doesn't die? Yeah, let's all hope.
This is exactly why you shouldn't hang around with those people. All their melodrama and sentimental nonsense is rubbing off on you.
Okay, guys, during this whole cutscene, it's definitely proven that Sandrone is a tsundere.
Come on then, Mr. Ray here. Let's pick up where we left off.
Wait, Polonia's fighting Rare Air again?
It's your Wild Hunt monstrosities versus my beautiful creations. Let's see who comes out on top.
Ooh. Oh wait, what's this? Okay, wait, I'm controlling one of those machines. Okay, rapid fire. There's too many of them and I don't even know where to fire at. Rapid fire. Rapid fire. Oh, I see. I'm going to each of the different machines and like I'm like firing from different type of machines each time. Okay. Okay, rocket launcher. I have unlimited ammo. I can just fire forever. I just gotta basically spam the fire button. It's just simple. sniping. Now I'm sniping. I'm sniping for days, guys. I'm sniping. Oh crap. Wait, am I missing? Am I missing? Or are they... I'm taking damage. Well, not really that much damage, but... Oh.
Rotate out. Deploy all backup units. Get in there and hold the line.
Fire, fire, fire.
There wasn't even than I thought. Whatever. This is where the real fun begins.
Oh jeez, if only defeating them was this easy.
Don't worry. Once this is over, I'll let you all back together again. I promise.
Oh no, some of them are actually getting through. Guys, some of these Wild Hunt dudes are actually getting through. Oh no. Oh no, the machine is severely damaged.
Finally, the Ranger himself. Time to...
Oh no, this machine...
Where'd he go?
Oh! Hi, Daddy! Guys, it's Daddy Rare Air. He actually came... Okay. Didn't expect him. Can you guys imagine if he stomped on that machine? That would be like he's like stomping on you guys. I wonder what Zaya would think of that.
Polonia, get him! I've upgraded Polonia again since our last encounter, and uploaded every last scrap of your data. So let's finish this once and for...
She's not here. Where did she go?
Wait, is Rare Air just not interested in fighting Sandrone?
Hey, over here, you big...
Curse him. Moon.
Wait, really? Wait, she...
Go. Keep searching. She cannot have gotten far.
Wait, he's not gonna fight? Oh. Guys, Polonia was basically like, come out and face me, coward. That's what Polonia was basically like. He was basically like, come at me, coward. Don't you dare walk away from me. But I'm actually kind of sad they cut off the fight. I kind of want to see if Polonia's gonna be able to defeat Rare Air in the fight.
So this is your method for investigating Rarear's past. It almost looks like some kind of ceremony.
Rare Air is like, nope, you are not worthy. Bye. True.
Good deduction. But it's quite a different affair from what you're used to with the Frostmoon Scions.
Whoa! First time I've ever been in here. Boss always said it was off limits, so I pictured some kind of creepy dungeon. But it's actually kinda nice.
Yahoda, guys, the more Yahoda shows her cuteness, the more I actually want to wish her. But the sad news is I can't wish for her. I'm saving my fates for Columbina.
Oh, I guess this must be Sumero decor? That's where Boss is from. And that nice shopkeeper who sold me my treasure compass.
Wait, Boss is from... Wait, so Nefer is actually from Sumeru?
I'm not sure exactly what you've got planned, but it looks like you're all set. When do we begin?
Whenever we wish. But for some reason, I've got a feeling this isn't going to end well.
Is there something wrong with your microphone? Wait, is it? Wait, is there something wrong with it? Wait, you cannot hear me well? Wait. I could swear my microphone's working perfectly well. Hold on, let me pause and let me just hear this out. Okay. Okay, I literally looked back, but I don't get it. My microphone seems fine. I'm not sure what you do be saying, Ronan, because my microphone seems to be working okay.
I've never faced Rarir myself, but from what you've told me, his power is beyond anything I could imagine.
Popping sounds when you speak. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it happens sometimes, but it doesn't happen always.
I, on the other hand, am just an ordinary businesswoman. Our paths should never have crossed, yet here I am, forced to make an enemy of him.
If you ask me, you're about as far from ordinary as it gets. So what are you saying? You're getting cold feet?
Once I take a job, there's no backing out. Still, I have to ask myself if the power I'm relying on will even work on an opponent of this caliber. And also how to make sure I come out of this alive if things spiral out of control.
Is your microphone close to your mouth? It sort of is because because the microphone I am wearing, the microphone I have right now is like headphones. I don't really have like an ordinary microphone. I just have like headphones. I can't really move it as far. Honestly, I can't really move my microphone as far as I can because I'm wearing headphones with my microphone, just so you know.
Death is the one thing we can take for granted. It is the great equalizer, however fortunate or unfortunate we may otherwise be. So it's important to consider how to spend what lifespan we have left.
Come on, boss. Lighten up. Quit talking about death. It's bad luck.
For once, I agree with you. When you're up against a foe like Rarir, there's no such thing as being too prepared. Is there anything I can do to help?
That won't be necessary. I've already made up my mind. Time to cash in a precious favor I've been saving for a rainy day. Yehoda, I need you to find someone for me. The sooner the better.
Eh? Find who?
That shady merchant who sold you an overpriced treasure compass the other day.
That explains the sounds when you speak. Yes, sort of. I can't really fix it. I can't really do much to fix it, honestly.
Come on, boss. You're pulling my leg again. In what way is she shady? She showed up when I was completely lost and sold me a neat little gadget that was exactly what I needed. Trust me, she's a good person.
Oh yeah, scary face, scary face.
Anyway, I know who you're talking about. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. What's happening to me? I genuinely can't run any further.
Hey, aren't you?
What is it? What's the big rush?
Oh, Dory!
She dragged me out of a dream where I was literally swimming in Mora. I'm charging double my usual attendance fee.
Yes, Dory. I almost forgot that you happen to be in. I almost forgot that you happen to be a not cry as well.
See, look how easygoing she is. After that rude awakening, she could have completely snapped at us. But instead, she kept it together and just asked for an extra fee.
Dory Sangama Bay? I never would have pictured you two doing business together.
If you want to make it big and not cry, it's all about connections. Lady Nefer just so happens to have a lot of intel that interests me. And she also did me a big favor in the past. It was back when I first arrived in Not Cry. My trusty assistant, the genie in my lamp, had an adverse reaction to the Kuvaki and fainted. And wouldn't you know it, that's when I suddenly find myself in a life-or-death situation. Good thing my compatriot was there to swoop in and save the day. I've been giving her a 30% discount off all of my goods ever since. Now, so that no one here feels left out, I'm willing to extend a 20% discount to fellow friends of Boss Nefer. Plus, any other friends you send my way will enjoy 10% off. What can I say? The great Lord Sangamabe is nothing if not generous. So, let me guess. You've run into some trouble? I've got everything you could possibly need, and the more you buy, the more you'll save.
You guessed correctly. What have you got in the way of survival gear?
The one type of gear I've never been short on. What are you looking for? A jetpack fresh from the Academia's labs? An ancient suit of armor dredged up from the bottom of the sea? At the very least, I need to know what kind of opponent you're dealing with here. If even you're worried about staying alive, it must be pretty serious.
What if I told you it's someone with the power to bring a nation to its knees?
Is that so? Then we really are talking top-shelf treasures. I don't have anything like that in stock right now. I'll have to ask my supplier.
Your supplier?
A powerful woman, make no mistake. I can't reveal her identity, but luckily for you, I hear she's planning to visit Not Cry in the near future.
A powerful woman? Wait, I've been thinking if that's Arlecchino, but I doubt that. But I doubt that's Arlecchino. I mean, Arlecchino is powerful considering that the traveler actually lost to her.
If you're willing to wait, I can ask her when she's here. Can't say exactly how long that'll be, though.
Then, let me put it another way. What would you do if you encountered an enemy like that? Roll over and serve yourself up on a silver platter?
Course not! I have a handy little trinket from one of my generous suppliers, which... Hold on. What exactly are you getting at? No! This is for my personal use only!
Let's just say I'm borrowing it, all right? Just for insurance purposes. You'll get it back later.
Okay, I thought the music was gonna stop playing in the background, but it turns out, but I guess Dory's gonna be agreeing to giving her trinket until Nefer actually gives it back.
Favors are the worst kind of debt to owe, and now you've got a chance to repay one. A win-win situation, don't you think?
Fine. You can borrow it for 5 days. No, make that 3. And for every extra hour after that, I'm charging you 1,000,000 mora. Deal?
Deal.
Okay, now the music just stopped playing.
What a way to start the day. Now, was there anything else you wanted? Or can I go back to bed now?
That will be all. Take care now. Don't trip up on your way back, friend.
See you later! You're my favorite shopkeeper.
Excellent. Everything is well and truly ready. The ceremony can now begin. After initiating the ceremony, your minds will follow me wherever I go. You will see many strange things in your mind's eye. So remember, don't be frightened, and don't make a sound.
I couldn't
Now
read all
then.
of that.
Let us peer into the Raker of Solnari's past.
Ooh. Guys, let's see his past. We're gonna see his past. What drove Rare Air into committing a genocide?
I made it.
Oh wait, we're looking into his flashback,
I don't
right?
recognize this style of architecture. Must be Conrian. Simple
Conria.
furnishings, table and chairs. It's a more ordinary house than I might have expected. Looks like the fearsome Raker of Zolnari came from surprisingly humble beginnings. Unless this passed for luxury in Conria. Unlikely. It was said to be a very prosperous nation in its heyday.
A prosperous nation? Wait, Conria is a prosperous nation?
Anyway, I'll keep exploring.
A handwritten note.
Hi, River. Since you're working extra hours tonight, I thought I'd keep myself busy by checking out that new kebab shop. I've heard good things about their menu.
A kebab shop?
I'll test it out, and if it's as good as everyone's saying, let's go back together sometime. P.S. New stash from the Universitas Magistrorum. I brought some goodies home. A few teacups and a pin rack. Hope you like them.
They didn't sign their name, but they must have been close. Sounds like they were living together.
I went over to Joseph's for drinks today. They have a fine collection, but I went alone. Felindis was tied up with something and couldn't make it.
Oh my god, guys, I don't know if you thought about this, but, Rare Air's VA, when he talks so calmly, I actually like that. Like, guys, I don't know if you guys agree with me, but Rare Air's voice, when he speaks gentle, it actually sounds kind of heartwarming, because I think we've definitely known Rare Air to be, like, angry at everything, and literally wants to commit a genocide. So, am I the only one who thinks that his gentle voice sounds wholesome?
Joseph asked why I came alone, but I didn't really have an answer. He then went on to ask about other things. If you ask me, someone who asks that many personal questions is too nosy for their own good. But if he invites me again, chances are I'd still go.
Felindis. That's the same name Rerir mentioned.
Crane imports keep falling. If things don't pick up, we'll soon be back to meat and mushrooms only. Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of that new type of mushroom everyone's been into lately. Didn't it start out as a lab-grown variety? I heard it's even mildly corrosive. Seriously, why would you even eat something like that? I don't care if it's an impressive feat of alchemy. That just isn't the kind of thing I like to eat.
Grain has to be imported, and they're eating a diet of mostly meat and mushrooms. Could it be because Conria is underground, so it doesn't get much sunlight? That would explain why they use so much stone in their buildings. They even use alchemically modified strains for food. Seems like the people of Conria don't have many options when it comes to dining.
I've just about saved up enough now. Time to buy it and keep it somewhere safe.
Making a big purchase. I wonder what it is.
Most of what's written on the diary are the mundane details of everyday life. It's clear that the author was an ordinary Conrian, or at least they were passing themselves off as one. The author's handwriting doesn't reveal anything. It's neither showy nor stiff. In fact, it doesn't really leave any particular impression.
He really is a professional. No wonder he's so good at covering his tracks. Despite what he's become, it seems like he's retained certain habits, at least in this regard.
Near the end of the diary, you notice a page with a shallow indentation along the bottom. The previous page has been torn out. For now, its contents remain a mystery.
Did Rary rip it out himself?
But pen marks like these leave a trace. With something like charcoal to add some color, you just need to find the right angle. When Nefer looks around, she sees a fine charcoal pencil on the desk. Before long, she has restored the missing words. Compared with the forgettable handwriting from before, These lines have been scrawled in a rougher, more haphazard way, as if the person who wrote them was in an emotional state.
Before I met you, I was convinced that my heart was nothing more than a stagnant pool. The burial place of a fallen moon. A withered, windless grove where the waters rested forever unrippled. It was you who helped me see that my heart hadn't entirely withered away. That it could still beat to the rhythm of love.
This is just trivial sentimentality from the looks of it. Why would he go to the trouble of hiding that? The burial place of a fallen moon.
Rerir, over here.
Wait, Dainsleif? Oh my god, Dainsleif from the...
Dane! Oh, and...
Oh my whoa!
Vedalfin here? What a surprise to see you here, sir.
Wait, Rear Ear. Oh my, wow. So he had brown hair before. Oh, oh my god. We can actually see his face perfectly well. He's not like Capitano. He's not like Capitano where he actually had his face hidden. Like, we can actually see his face a little bit good. Like, but what about Dainsleif?
Hello there, Rerir. You need not address me so formally outside of court.
He doesn't get that much free time, so I invited him over for a drink. Even the court prophet deserves a break every now and then, right?
Wow. Dainsleif's voice actually sounds way different from the current Dainsleif.
Well, I'm flattered.
So, what are we discussing today?
Hey, don't look at me. As far as I see it, we don't need an excuse to have a few drinks.
Come on, don't give us that. Didn't you say you were about to pop the big question? How's that coming along?
Wait, are we not? Wait, guys, are we not gonna see what Dainsleif from 500 years looks like? Because I kind of want to see what Dainsleif looked like 500 years ago.
Who'd have thought the great Twilight Sword was an even greater gossip?
I just didn't expect you to be the first one to settle down and get married, that's all.
Wait, get married? Wait! Oh my god, no way. I was actually right. I was right. He is daddy material. Wait, so that means is he actually... Oh my god, guys, I was right. I was right. I can't believe it, guys. I was right. Rare Air is daddy material. I was actually right. Can you guys believe me? Like, the wise, amazing Toma actually knew that Rare Air is a daddy material?
Yeah. If you told me that a few years ago, I wouldn't have believed you either.
Hold on, but I need to see it to believe it. I need to see if he actually has a wife, if he has a waifu, and if he has a child.
So, are you planning to come clean about your job then? I'm guessing you still haven't told her.
Sure, I'll have to tell her at some point. But I'll need to pick the right time and place. To be honest, I have no idea how she'll take it.
Wait, guys, I've been thinking, so considering the fact that we can see Rare Air from like 500 years ago, I've been thinking, do you guys think that his model actually looks playable? Because honestly, in my opinion, it looks kinda so. Even 500 years later, it still is.
Come on, stop being such a pessimist. For all you know, she could be thrilled. I bet she'll be much more impressed by your actual job than the one she thinks you're doing now. A member of the King's Guard. Quite the cover story. Does the king himself even know?
Of course he does. Anyway, enough about me. How have you been?
Me? Same old, same old. Nothing much to... Huh? What's up, Ved?
It's nothing.
Vedalfin, Dainsleif's elder brother. Renowned throughout the court of Conria as the Visionary, and said to possess a wisdom far beyond the reach of any ordinary man.
Wait, Dainsleif's elder brother? Vedful. Oh yes. Oh yeah, that's his brother. Oh yeah, that's Dainslov's brother that's sitting right next to him from how I can see how the story is going.
And yet, despite the gulf between us, he seems to have something to say about me. Does he even know me? Does he see me as a friend of his brother, or just another of the Vinster King's blades? Why did he react so strongly? Was it really to do with what we were talking about?
Brown, curly hair and brooding blue eyes. So this is what Rare looked like back in the day. Perfectly normal. No different from anyone else. As frightening as this monster is in the present, there's something even more unsettling about seeing the human he used to be.
Oh! Wait, is that his wife? Is that his waifu?
Felindus? You're back early?
Wait, that's his waifu, right?
Our equipment's being serviced today, so I got off earlier than usual.
Oh, I know, stream disconnected. Oh, no. Please, stream, stay connected, please. Okay, stream connected. Okay, so... Wait, actually, guys, you can you can spoil this, but does Rare Air actually have a child? From what I see, he has a waifu, but does he actually have a child? If he has a child, then I was definitely right about him being daddy material.
Went for a drink with Dane and the others after work.
Isn't that a good thing?
Vedafnir showed up today, too. You know, Dainslov's older brother.
Ah, Mr. Vedafnir. Yes, I've heard of him. They say that everything he says ends up coming true.
Everything Dainslov's elder brother, what he says is true.
He overheard Dainslov mention that I'd recently proposed, and seemed to have an issue with it. But when I asked what it was, he kept it to himself.
So, you're worried? You can be such a child sometimes, Revier. We're nobodies. Why would the Visionary be concerned about us?
Nobodies?
I'm sure someone in his position has much bigger fish to fry.
Maybe you're right.
You worry too much, Revier. We've been together for ages now, and everything's been going so well, has it not? You've even proposed to me.
So, you do remember. Tell me then. What's your answer?
Like I said, I need some time to decide. You can't just rush into things like this. We may be nobodies in the grand scheme of things, but if we want things to work out, we've still got to plan ahead.
All right. Take your time. Just don't keep me waiting forever.
Bro, guys,
Nobodies. Sounds about right. In the eyes of people like Vedafnir and Dainslov, what do we matter?
Guys, I find this kind of hot of Rare Air. He's actually tall. He's actually taller than his waifu. Guys, isn't that kind of hot? He's actually taller. Rare Air is actually taller than his waifu.
Can someone whose gaze is so fixed on a far-flung future even see the present clearly? Besides, the dynasty's fate rests with the king and his inner circle. Whatever I do, it won't make much difference. Meanwhile, every idea they come up with and every decision they make, it affects everything. These days, the king is lost in his research, and the purge of the Crimson Moon bloodline grows ever more intense. The opposition tried to speak out, but nothing came of it. And I'm under no illusions as to why. Because we eliminated them and got rid of their bodies.
Eliminated them and got rid of their bodies?
A man can have 1,000 reasons to carry a sword, but there are few good excuses to use it. Yet the king has never even considered a gentler approach, and he never will. What becomes of someone who kills on another's behalf? Can he ever find true peace? Thelendis? It's nothing. You were right. Fate has never smiled upon nobodies like us. But by the same token, it's unlikely to bear a grudge against us either.
Guys, isn't this kind of sad of Rare Air? The fact that his wife who said that we are nobodies? Isn't that kind of sad? Because in my opinion, I don't think Rare Air is a nobody. Cause like, or like at least 500 years later, like 500 years later, he's not a nobody.
There's no reason we can't keep living happily together, cherishing the simple joys of each day as they come.
See? You just need to stay positive, Revere. I can feel your warmth, your breath. You're right there, right by my side. Just seeing you makes me happy in a way I can't explain, and that's something that no one could ever take away from me. So smile, my love. Let go of that frown.
Aww.
You're right, Thelendis. I've just been overthinking things.
That's better. Getting caught up about things like this will only ruin our evening. Speaking of which, all set for the ball tonight? I need to go get ready.
You go ahead. I just have a few things to take care of, then I'll come join you.
Even busier than the big shots, huh? Fine, I'll go get started. But don't be late. If you keep me waiting too long, I won't be a happy bunny.
Relax. I'll be there.
Yeah, hopefully you will be there.
Seriously, though, you drive a hard bargain. You're really gonna leave my proposal hanging and still expect me to take you to the ball?
Wait, to the ball?
Well, that goes without saying. I already told everyone I'd be coming with a dance partner. Besides, they're two completely different things. Let's take it one thing at a time, all right?
All right. White outfit it is.
It seems like Rare was deliberately hiding his ties to the intelligence services by giving the impression that he was just an ordinary member of the Finster King's Guard. He clearly doesn't want his would-be fiancée to know about his other life. Then again, that's hardly surprising. People in the intelligence trade rarely do. Who'd have thought we were in the same line of work? Let's dig a little deeper.
Are we gonna be able to see what happened to his wife? What happened to his waifu? Are we gonna find out?
Our last operation was a resounding success, and all thanks to you, Rehir of Solnari. In total, we apprehended 32 dregs of the Crimson Moon, and 67 accomplices.
After all these years since the dynasty's fall, so many of them still linger on.
Indeed, it cannot be denied. Yet it was destiny that the Crimson Moon should be overcome by the eclipse, and that His Majesty, the all-seeing Finster King, now guides our nation on the path to prosperity. Conria has no further need for a dead moon. But alas, there will always be those who refuse to see the truth, choosing instead to romanticize the past.
That's not entirely true. Much about the Crimson Moon era was worthy of remembrance, and that's exactly why they keep trying to see it restored. Many of its secrets remain unsolved to this day. As it happens, that's precisely the field of study my partner is devoted to.
You still haven't told her what you really do for a living.
Where would I even start? How do you tell someone that you're one of the king's hand-picked executioners? That your hands are steeped in blood?
Wait, so that's what Rare Air used to be in the past? a king's hand-picked executioner.
You didn't choose this life, any more than I did. Orphans like us don't get a say.
But I'll sure as heck be the one to pay for it. Speaking of which, we need to be more rigorous in the way we identify direct descendants of the Crimson Moon. Someone, it seems, has strong opinions about my future plans. Most likely my marriage in particular. I have a feeling that we may soon become targets of the Crimson Moon's retribution.
Your concerns are not unfounded. They've taken out many of our colleagues these past few years, and for that very reason. These are no helpless lambs we're leading to the slaughter. They're wolves in sheep's clothing. Take care, Rey Hero of Solnari. I look forward to toasting you at your wedding.
Thanks, Thorkel. You look after yourself, too. Thelindis, I never wanted to keep this from you. You're the last person I would ever want to lie to. But that's exactly why I can't tell you everything. There are things you shouldn't know. Things you cannot know. The Moonlit Dynasties are a thing of the past. Yet even now, with the sun shining high in the sky, there are those who would call forth a dead moon's ghost. Could that be why Vedalfnir held back? Or was it because of some court secret he's not at liberty to share? I have to get a clear answer from him. No matter what happens, I will protect Thelindis.
Rerir seems to be very concerned by Vedalfnir's reaction. Vedalfnir and Dainsleif, the Visionary and Twilight Sword. So that's what they were really like. I've investigated this whole area now. There doesn't seem to be any other memories here. Should I try somewhere else? Wait a second. What's this black smoke?
So, he's late after all. Just you wait, Rerir. You're in for it. Big time.
Are you waiting for someone, ma'am? Could I tempt you into buying some flowers?
Oh, sure. Pick me out a pretty bunch if you would.
Thank you. But I'm afraid none of them are as pretty as you.
For someone so young, you sure have a way with words, don't you?
I'm only telling the truth. Look me in the eyes.
Whoa.
You'll see I'm not lying.
Oh, bro, this kid's eyes. Bro, why does this kid have eyes like Arlecchino?
May we have a word in private?
Whoa. Why does this kid's eyes is basically like Arlecchino?
Who
What?
are you? And what do you want?
It doesn't matter who I am. Too many of our kind have fallen lately, so I decided to take the risk of reaching out. Not long ago, the Rey here of Solnari led an assault on one of our strongholds. We suffered many casualties, and many who came to our aid lost their lives as well.
Sorry, I don't know why you're telling me this. And I don't want to get involved.
Wait, hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity.
Is it just me or was King of Conria corrupted by the Abyss's power? I'm not really sure. I'm just learning about this. I'm not really sure if the King of Conria was corrupted by the Abyss's power. I'm not sure.
His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the King's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner. But surely, you must have caught a whiff of the blood on his hands.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because...
How strange. Rerir was nowhere to be seen in that memory. It clearly belonged to Thelindis. Rerir couldn't possibly know what happened if he wasn't even there. Why would her memories appear in his fragment? The ceremony won't last much longer. I think it's time to call it a day.
So that was your doing? Did you just pull us inside Rurir's fragment to spy directly on his memories?
Any more questions, and I'll have to start charging.
I had no idea you could do that, boss! Seriously, that was amazing! We're not worthy. We're not worthy!
We're not worthy.
I gotta admit, though, I'm itching to see what happens next. Feels like we barely scratched the surface.
I'm just as curious as you are, but the ceremony only allows for limited time inside. That's all we can see for now. Luckily, we managed to learn quite a lot.
So far, so good. I just hope the others are doing okay too. Especially the group with the Traveler. Their mission is a risky one. Let's hope it's all going smoothly.
We are not worthy. Is that a reference to Wayne's World? I don't know, actually. I really don't know.
If you're worried about them, go see how they're doing.
If I know boss, she's gonna need some time to write up all the details and make sure it's all coherent. I'll stay behind to lend a hand, but feel free to head back and meet up with the others.
Okay, so now we're going to Aoife and Columbina's perspective. Okay, so from what I see, those two were basically running. Those two were basically running.
They might not have seen us yet. Oh, that's never. If they spot us, they'll run.
Find a way to return to the secret base.
Quick, hide! We almost got spotted.
Can't I just run?
Phew. That was a close call.
Paimon, shut up. I could have just kept running. You didn't even need to speak up.
Watch out! He's coming this way.
No you're not.
Keep going. We're nearly there. This is the final hurdle. Oh, there's no end to these.
I shall protect my Columbina. Can the Traveler really defeat all the Wild Hunt on his own while protecting Columbina?
Fire.
Fire? Wait, what's that smell? Oh no, there's a fire!
Yeah, no duh. The Wild Hunt, that was cool. The Wild Hunt. Arlecchino! Daddy! Daddy! Daddy Arlecchino! Father, yes! Father! Daddy!
Sandrone was right. You look weak, Columbina.
Yo, I was wondering when Daddy was going to appear.
The old you would never have let such lowly creatures bar your way. Word has it that you did something for the Tsaritsa, and that's why you've lost most of your power.
Bro, I love how Arlecchino is just sitting on her throne while flames are around her. That is so effing hot.
Freedom comes at a heavy price, doesn't it? Hello again, Columbina. And greetings, guests of the House of the Hearth.
Bro, I was wondering when Arlecchino was ever going to appear again because we haven't seen Arlecchino ever since 4.6.
It's been a while, Arlecchino.
Oh yeah, guys, remember the fact that Columbina and Arlecchino I think those two were actually shipped once, but apparently it's been said that but Columbina did say that she's friends with Arlecchino. Wait, that's it? Oh, back at Sandrone. So what happened? So what happened? Oh wait, Polonia's hurt.
Stupid right here of stupid Solnari. Whatever. I've got all the data I need. Next time we meet, you're finished.
Okay, I'm surprised Polonia actually made out okay because I feel like Polonia would have actually died if it wasn't for Columbina's help in Act 2, but Polonia is just hurt again.
He sure doesn't pull his punches.
Excuse me, do you need a hand?
You can do me a favor by staying out of my way. Can't you see I'm busy? Wait a minute. I recognize that voice.
Hello, Miss Sandrone. Father sent us over to help.
Linny, the children are here. The children are here. Let's go, Linny, the Cryo Prince, and my cat sister Lynette.
How considerate of her. Hey, Fremine, get over here and help me fix this. Linny, you do your thing. Just keep your sister away from my machines.
Yes, guys. It's actually kind of obvious that Sandro knows the children from the House of the Hearth because it's definitely known that Sandro was born in Fontaine. But wait, guys, I don't get this. How come Sandrone was born in Fontaine, but we never saw her in the Archon quest? Why did we only had to see her in the Archon quest of Notcry, but not in Fontaine? What?
Nearly every machine that Catgirl touches ends up going haywire. Go put her on cleaning duty or something.
Cleaning duty? Yes, Lynette is a puppet, and Sandrone happens to be a puppet too.
Then let's start downstairs. Fremine, we'll leave this place to you.
You've got it.
Wait a second. Pretty sure there's still some tea in the cupboard. If you want some, you'll have to make it yourselves.
Okay, so we're all at the base. Oh wait, I have to teleport there. I thought the game would just let me go there immediately.
It's a relief to see you all made it back in one piece.
Ronan, I just want you to know something about Varka. Varka is just so hot. He's just a hot, handsome man. Like, Ronan, I just want you to know, I am not gay, but Varka is just so handsome. He's so handsome that not even I can resist him. Like, I'm not a gay person. He's just too handsome. I just want you to know that, Ronan.
Huh?
I returned ahead of them. Flint is helping Ino and Anefa to set up the decoys and buy us some time. As for Miss Nefer...
Boss is still wrapping things up on her end. She sent us back to fill you all in on the top secret intel we've been gathering.
I see. Then let's get right into it. But first, who do we have here? You brought someone else in to help?
Yeah, it's Daddy Father.
Greetings. I was invited here to help as a longtime Tea Party companion of Columbina's. You may call me Arlecchino.
Surely it can't be.
Those eyes. Oh, where have I seen them before? Wait, of course. In those memories we just saw.
Oh yeah, wait. Okay, guys. Yahoda actually makes me want to question this. We saw this kid who had eyes of Columbi. Oh wait, we saw this kid had the cross eyes, just like Arlecchino had, and Arlecchino and that kid actually have the same eyes. So wait, guys, does the kid that we saw in the memories and Arlecchino have something in common?
The only Arlecchino I know is the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. So either you share a pretty uncommon name, or you're more than just a tea party buddy.
You are well informed, Grandmaster. A man from Mondstadt living all the way out here in Nodcry, and yet the people and affairs of Snezhnaya seem to hold a special place in your heart.
Arlecchino is descendant of Crimson Moon Dynasty royal bloodline. Ah.
Oh, the feeling's mutual. Sounds like you know all about who I am, too.
A Fatui Harbinger.
The atmosphere in here just got really tense. Guess we can't just start trusting Fatui Harbingers, even at a time like this.
I must admit, though, I'm a little curious. Seeing as the moon goddess no longer belongs to the Fatui, what makes you so willing to put your neck on the line here?
Nor does Nodcry belong to Mondstadt, Mr. Varka. Yet still, you're fighting for it all the same. Things don't always have to have a tangible payoff. Sometimes, stopping things from spiraling out of control is a higher priority than chasing the spoils of victory. Of course, I can't say there's nothing in it for me at all. But that's between Columbina and myself.
Arlecchino was instrumental in helping us save the Hall of Fontaine. I'm confident we can trust her.
Forgive me. I don't mean to doubt you. It's just that the Fatui really have been the source of many of our troubles. We have our own way of doing things here in Nodcry. But ever since they arrived, the Fatui have treated us with nothing but hostility.
I know there's been a lot of bad blood between us in the past. I've done my utmost to avoid friction whenever I could. But sometimes fundamental conflicts of interest simply can't be settled amicably. That's why I'm here solely in a personal capacity. This has nothing to do with the Fatui. As a gesture of good faith, I'll be frank. I can help Columbina track down the iridescent moon's marrow, which will help her restore more of her power. Anyway, what else is on the agenda? Let's begin.
She says she'll be frank, then completely skips over the details. Looks like she doesn't want to give away too many secrets after all. But she clearly wants to change the subject. It'd be awkward if I tried to bring it up again now. I guess we'll just have to go along with it. She's the fourth of the Fatui Harbingers after all. One look and you can tell she's not someone you'd want to mess with.
Her expression. Look, oh, bro, Yahoda's expression. That is just so priceless, so hilarious.
Well, since Miss Arlecchino sounds confident in her ability to handle that, we'll proceed to the next topic. Yahoda, time to share that top-secret intel.
Alright, listen up everyone. First, we now know that Rerir was originally a Conrian secret agent whose primary mission was to hunt down and assassinate the so-called Dregs of the Crimson Moon.
The Dregs of the Crimson Moon?
Mm-hmm. In the memories, there was a lot of talk about the Crimson Moon and Eclipse, and a whole bunch of other stuff from the time of Conria.
To my knowledge, those were the names of two different Conrian dynasties. Long, long ago, it is said that the people of Conria worshipped the Crimson Moon. drawing a mysterious power from its reflection. But one day, a coup saw the Crimson Moon eclipsed, hence the name of the new dynasty that replaced it, and how it became the new emblem of Conria.
The new emblem of Conria?
Still, long after the Crimson Moon dynasty had fallen, the last ruler of the Eclipse dynasty, the Vinster King, still coveted the secrets it left behind. So, he sent the Rehir of Solnari to secretly hunt down the Crimson Moon's few remaining followers. In those days, Rerir showed no signs of madness. In fact, he was as normal as any other person. Oh, and he had a fiancé, or at least a would-be fiancé, called Tholindis.
Tholindis?
What's the matter?
Just after Rerir regained his body, he called out that name.
Daughter. Flinders.
Oh yes, guys, remember that? Cause, I didn't even get the names from before, but he actually... But it seems like... I don't know... Okay, guys, I don't know about this. When he was screaming out that name, when he was screaming out those names, that was definitely due to anger and huge depression, I guess.
Interesting. Anything else? What about this would-be fiancé of his? Do we know anything about her?
Well, she was a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum, but it felt like she was hiding some kind of secret.
Oh, and one more thing. For some reason, Rerir's fragment also contains some of Tholindis' memories, though only a very small portion.
Well, no shortage of potential leads, I'll give you that. In any case, it sounds like we can conclude that while Tholindis was still around, Rerir appeared to be lucid and quite normal. Tholindis, it seems, must have been the one thing in this world that he couldn't let go of. Tell me though, were these pure-blood Conrians we're talking about here?
Why do you need to know that? Hold on. If she... Oh yeah. Just like...
If we could somehow find her, do you think there's any chance Rerir might regain some of his sanity?
It's possible, but it would take a miracle. We can't pin all our hopes on that. That merchant who never knows, Dori Sangama Bay. Maybe we could hire her to look into it.
Alright then. Let's keep working in our separate teams. Traveler, Paimon, Kutar, and Miss Arlecchino will go look for the iridescent moon's marrow. As for the others...
On the way over here, I noticed that the Wild Hunt monsters had grown even more frenzied in their search for Kutar. At this rate, the people living here will be in grave danger too. So I'm thinking of gathering together some of our followers to go wipe them out.
I'll head back to the curatorium and meet up with the boss.
Feels good knowing we've all got something to be getting on with. Given that the Wild Hunt has been a lot more active lately, the Lightkeepers have likely begun their own operations too. If that is the case, someone will need to pass the news on to Flint's.
In Japanese, Dory sounds really hilarious. Ooh, I gotta hear that sometime.
I'll hold the fort for now. Then discuss our next move with Flint's, Aino, and Anefa when they get back.
Alright.
Well, the clock's ticking. If that's everything, we'll be on our way.
We'd better get moving too. We'll try to buy you as much time as we can.
Relax. Just do your thing. Now, I decided to call in some backup since things are getting so hairy. Our reinforcements should be here any minute now. Stay safe, everyone. Dismissed.
We're back. Did we get here a little early? Or a little late?
A tad late. The others have already set off. To summarize, our resident moon goddess has found us a new ally, and Boss Nefer has uncovered some promising info.
I've been wondering, guys, are you gonna wish for Varka? Because Varka is definitely a handsome man. And he's Animo too. The best thing about Varka is that he's also an Animo. I cannot even imagine what his burst animation is gonna be like.
Everything going smoothly on your end?
Not great. I don't know how long we can stall them for. The decoys are getting taken out way faster than we imagined. I'm gonna make some more later, but I need a timeout first. I'm so tired right now. Oh, right! Inefa, could you fill in Uncle Varka on what we just discussed with Flints?
Sure. Uncle Varka, you previously told us about how when you went to investigate a source of the Wild Hunt in Amsvartnir, you discovered that it was just a diversion. But according to Flints' intel, several outbreaks of the Wild Hunt had already occurred in Nodcry in the period leading up to that. That was before Rerir had regained his body, when he was far from regaining his full strength. In other words, in theory at least, he still lacked the means to act in two places at once.
Flints, with everything that's been happening, the Lightkeepers across Nodcry are rallying to fight back against the Wild Hunt. They're gonna need your help. I know, I'm sure you're capable of coming up with something far more effective than decoys. But for now, you should stay here and get some rest. And Efa and I will head back over to Amsvartnir to see if there's anything I missed.
I told you Uncle Varka would say that, didn't I? A deal is a deal. Not a word about my snack intake for the next week.
Database updated. Reliability of Aino's predictions increased.
What does that mean?
They were betting on how you'd respond after hearing their intel.
It's the obvious choice, isn't it? That's hardly worth betting on.
We already decided that Inefa should go investigate the situation over at Amsvartnir on her own. You might as well stay here and keep watch. Someone needs to hang back and oversee our strategy meetings. And besides, you still haven't fully recovered from ambushing Rerir.
So I've ended up with the easiest assignment. Well, I appreciate it, everyone. See you when you get back.
Okay, traveler perspective with Columbina and Arlecchino. Wait, guys, I've been thinking, where's Durin? Durin was on the thumbnail of this game, so where's Durin? Where's Durin? I thought Durin was supposed to be here.
This will serve as a good spot to cross over.
Guys, I thought Durin was supposed to be here.
Arlecchino, hold up a second. We still haven't got the...
Simple. Because I am an inheritor of the royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon, and one of the last surviving embers of the Two Worlds' flames.
Royal bloodline of the Crimson Moon? Last surviving embers of the Two World Flames.
Huh?
Your surprise is understandable. I was also taken aback when I first learned of it. But the more I thought about it, the more I realized the signs had been there all along.
In Japanese, Varka is voiced by Tomozu. Voice from Jozaria from JoJo. Oh wow. The Japanese voice of Varka must have been through a lot of voicing anime characters.
When I was young, I discovered I could wield a very special kind of fire. It coursed like blood through my veins and smoldered away inside my nerves. What's more, whenever I experienced strong bursts of emotion or drew too deeply on this power, it was like some kind of presence within the fire would begin to gnaw away at me, consuming me from the inside out.
Your hands?
Exactly. That is why my hands are like this too. At first, I saw it only as a curse. But once I became a harbinger, the jester apprised me of the truth.
Oh yeah, I think that's been said I think that's been said in Arlecchino's character menu thing. Like the fact that Piero was the one that just said the truth.
Together with my own investigations over the past few years, there are several things that I have gradually come to understand. For instance, take the so-called Crimson Moon. In truth, it is nothing more than the shattered remnants of the iridescent moon, fused with the abyss to prolong its lifespan.
Let's see. Crimson Moon. Nothing more than a shattered remnants of the iridescent moon.
Since this blood flame was bestowed upon me by the Crimson Moon, it is a fusion of the iridescent moon's former power and the corruption of the abyss.
Ooh, and the corruption of the abyss. Wait, I gotta read this again. So the blood flame was given to you by the Crimson Moon, and this blood flame is a fusion of the iridescent moon and the corruption of the abyss.
You all understand the nature of the abyss well enough. I draw upon its power, and in return, it hungers for my soul. This strange blackness is the mark of corruption it has left behind.
If I recall correctly, you once told me that if the corruption ever made it to your heart, you'd become a completely different person.
Yes, and that's the reason I'm always careful not to push my power too far. It's essentially a never-ending tug-of-war.
Not push your power too far. Wait, so does that mean... Wait, guys, is that the reason why Arlecchino was being gentle with us back at 4.6? Because Arlecchino was a weekly boss, and, Arlecchino said that, that she tries not to push her power too far, because if the corruption made it to her heart, she would become a different person. So wait, was Arlecchino just was Arlecchino just basically being gentle in 4.6 basically? Because I don't really quite understand ever since she said that, because I thought she went all out.
Anyway, the rest of my story can wait. Is there anything else about the Crimson Moon or the iridescent moon that you're unclear about?
Does that mean?
So much of that history has been lost. We have no way of knowing exactly what they were like. But I would suspect that the Conrians weren't as devout in their moon worship as it might appear. The iridescent moon's remains simply served as their link to the abyss. Later on, perhaps someone discovered a way to make direct contact with the abyss. Or maybe there was some kind of ideological divide. Either way, a dissenting faction staged a coup and drove out the royal heirs of the Crimson Moon dynasty. Still, even with the dark sun looming high overhead, the Crimson Moon's glow never truly faded. If you want living proof, it's standing right before you.
The first time we met, I sensed something familiar in your presence. When I looked at you, I felt I could see that mysterious red moon in the corner of my eye. In your flames, I saw its broken image, surrounded by a strange black aura.
Well, I appreciate that you kept it to yourself. Much about the Crimson Moon is still a mystery, and I'd prefer not to end up as the object of an insane research project. Anyway, time is against us here, so if there's any other questions, they'll have to wait. I just want to make sure I've got one thing straight. In her letter, Sandrone mentioned that since you are unable to contain the iridescent moon's marrow yourself, you intend to leave it in my custody. Correct?
That's right. For now, it's the only way I can pay you back for your help. The iridescent moon is already part of who you are. So with its marrow in your possession, you'll be even more powerful than before.
Deal. Then let's get started.
Get what started?
When I first became a harbinger, the Jester gave me a book called Harry. also known as Leobranto Inamorato. You should be able to buy a copy next time you're in Fontaine. It's a love story set in the Crimson Moon era. But setting aside the tangled romances of its characters, it also records a few interesting details. In the Crimson Moon era, or so the story goes, there was an orphanage that received children from beyond the bounds of this world, and subjected them to a peculiar induction ceremony.
Beyond the bounds of
The Crimson Moon sages looked beyond this world for beings with powers that surpassed the gods. But fearing they might lose control, they subjected these children to a process of refinement. They made these children crawl up a fireplace and kept asking them, "Have you died? Did you see it?" Until they finally admitted to having died and seen a crimson moon.
Having died and seen a crimson moon?
The adults embraced the children who passed the ritual, telling them, "Within the fireplace, you have traversed the flames between two worlds. Here and now, you are born anew." The book leaves much unsaid, but I suspect that this was their way of branding the children they had enrolled, leaving an indelible mark upon them so that they would forever live in the Crimson Moon's light.
That explains why I can't sense the Crimson Moon's marrow in this world. It makes sense that it would be sealed in a special space that can only be accessed temporarily through some kind of ritual.
There's no...
That won't be necessary. The fireplace is purely symbolic. The key to the ritual is crossing the flames between two worlds. In other words, the flames that burn within me. Those burned away by such flames leave behind a kind of ghostly afterimage in the world. In the days of Conria, people believed they could be used to bridge the gap between the two worlds of life and death. In short, I can open a passage to that space for you. That's the easy part. The catch is I'll need to stay on this side to keep the passage open, so I won't be able to come with you. Once you're inside, you'll have to find your own way.
Understood.
Very well. Then I'll open it up.
Traveler, spare me a little more moonlight if you would. I may need it. Thank you. I feel like I've recovered some of my strength now. It should be enough to move us across short distances and confront whatever dangers might await.
Mistress of the seven hues of ages past, great mother of the present, crimson-clad sovereign of the two realms, by fire severed, by fire renewed, I offer myself now and beseech your descent. One word of advice. As you're crossing over, no matter what voices you hear, do not answer.
Got it.
I sense a sinister gloom inside, but also the familiar light of the moon. I feel that I am about to meet an old friend who has changed beyond all recognition. All right, let's go.
I sense your presence and great death and rebirth.
at the...
What a tragic sight. Fragments of your broken body, seized by the abyss, and hung up aloft like mummified remains. Iridescent moon. Was this truly what you wished for?
Let's keep going and see what's ahead.
Careful! There's some... By the way, Columbina, didn't you tell us that the iridescent moon had shattered into pieces? The moon up there looks pretty whole to Paimon. How is that possible?
Okay, now I'm gonna keep my party like this. Right. Actually, I don't even need to fight them. I don't need to fight them. I could just run ahead. I could just run away from them. Guys, we don't even need to fight the hilly churls. I could just go right through them.
Just like I thought. It was only a facade.
Ignore them. Ignore them. Ignore them. Guys, ignore the hilly churls. Pretend you... I actually almost fell. Guys. Okay, guys, let's not... Okay. Guys, let's ignore the fact I actually almost fell to my death.
Strike a pose!
Leave this place for the everlasting forest.
This may fun!
Silence!
So the iridescent moon's marrow is up there in the sky?
Huh? For real?
No. I'm not sensing anything up there. It's coming from under the mountain.
Let's see. Ah! There's some kind of weird... Wait, see that? Looks like a device from the time of Kalia. Maybe people once came here to study the Crimson Moon's domain, and they left this behind. Oh, if we can activate it, we might find some clues. Hey, look at that! Do you think these mechanisms...
Thalindus, we'll leave the rest of the research in your hands. We'll be heading back now.
I hope this isn't ruining date night. Ugh. Mind your own business. Just leave me some snacks on the table.
Thalindus? Is that Rear's girl? Oh, yeah!
The abyss has made this space extremely unstable. Maybe that's why some of the things she said and did were preserved here. Like echoes. Or after images.
Whenever I see this view, it takes me back to a poem from my childhood. Waning moon, oh lifeless damsel, weeping on the mountain crest. Mourning still in wistful tone, her fragile soul now laid to rest. For me, of all people, to be here investigating the mysteries of the Crimson Moon space. Is it a coincidence? Or something more?
Have fun? Oh, you gotta go. Oh, it's... Oh, oh yeah, take care, Ronin. I hope you have a great time, whatever you're planning on doing. Take care, Ronin. I'm really happy you stopped by. Take good care of yourself.
Looks like the abyss has messed up this mechanism. We need to find a way to get it working again. Let's see if there are any other devices nearby.
Bow your head.
Everyone hold hands.
I see. So the moon marrow, or rather the power of the 3 moons, is the key to unlocking. If it really does exist, then maybe this madness can finally be put to an end.
That glitching noise sound effect. I did not know this was Doki Doki Literature Club with the glitching sound effect.
Take cover behind the rocks.
Whoa. Dodge the mechanism. Okay. Find a way to get close. Can I make it?
With the Abyss inhibitors in place, I should be able to access the chamber with the moon marrow. Oh, Revier, with every step you take, you're drifting further from what you truly desire. But you're not the root of the problem. Ever since that outsider set foot in Conria, the Vinster King has sunken deeper into madness. If only I could get my hands on that outsider.
Reflection is back to normal.
No duh.
It must be. For within it, I sense the fragile aura of a dying soul.
Then there's no time to...
Wait, can I just walk on it? Okay, yes I can.
These things are so creepy. Oh, looks like we'll have to destroy them if we want to get to the iridescent moon's marrow.
Party setup. Okay, nope, we're still okay.
That must be the iridescent moon's marrow. Oh, but we'll need to destroy these things before we can reach it. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine! I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom.
Lush as the moonlight.
Silence!
With one heart, we pray.
Shower me with praise. Commit it to memory.
Settle down.
No, ignore them, ignore them. They're just rift towns. Just ignore them. Ignore them, ignore them, ignore them. Just destroy the thing.
We're so close!
It's okay, it's okay. Just ignore the rift towns. We're just trying to destroy the main thing. Yes, it kills the rift towns. Okay. It kills the rift towns.
The iridescent moon's marrow, still burning away like an undying flame, yet now contaminated by the abyss. It has taken on a new form entirely. If we can purify the abyssal power within, we should be able to obtain its untainted essence.
Leave it to me.
It's so cold. Is it you? Are you here?
Huh?
At long last, I can see you once more. Our fates have crossed, and I am finally free. I'm sorry, I lied to you. Even knowing what was to come, I still couldn't let go of the fear in my heart as death drew near. The moment the moon shattered, my body began to split apart piece by piece. Like I was being cut into pieces by 1,000 blunt blades. My thoughts scattered as the cold crept in. But I could not bear to fade away like that. Tell me, what was it that brought you to us all that time ago? If only I had possessed your courage, then I might have been spared this torment more painful than death. You look so puzzled. That's how I felt too when I first saw you. But trust me when I say that everything happens for a reason. Farewell, Hypo.
What was that all about? It sounded like she was...
Perhaps she took me for the goddess of the frost moon she once knew. For a fading soul like hers, our auras must be too similar to tell apart.
But anyway, alright. That's odd. This place looks different than when we came in.
Waning moon,
Huh?
oh lifeless damsel.
Oh. Hurry! The place is collapsing!
It wants to trap us here.
Who's it? The abyss?
Now we've taken the moon marrow. All that's left here is a dark will. It will show us no mercy.
Give it back! The crimson moons! My marrow! My heart! Finally! Huh? Oh no! The exit's blocked! They're back! Now what do we do?
This is where you fall. Witness my rise. What are you waiting for?
Did Arlecchino literally just say the same lines? Like, does her line, "Witness my rise," just literally sound the same as the one in game? I gotta test that out.
Is that you? Wait, your hands!
Oh, this? Don't worry. It's a small price to pay.
That was literally the exact same line as "Witness my rise."
The Abyss wanted to trap you inside, and I defied its will by bringing you out. No wonder it's a little angry.
Is there anything I could do in return?
No. I have paid the price, albeit a small one, and it cannot be undone. My hands have already fused with the Abyss. Purification would simply destroy whatever's left of them.
Oh.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up—
Yes.
Oh.
You did your part.
Accident.
And as promised, I will leave the iridescent moon's marrow in your care. From this day forth, may the two worlds' flames burn ever more brightly.
As much as I'd like to call it a favor, the truth is I was simply holding up my end of the deal. Well, Columbina. I'll take that as a blessing. Now, Columbina, give me your hand. Accept this moonlight I offer in return. Feeling stronger?
But like the flowers, they're growing.
Hey, Columbina!
I'm fine. Our powers are a little at odds, that's all.
By the Frost Moon's authority alone, wielding the power of the other moons was always going to be a stretch. Still, I think it's fair to say that your strength has returned, at least to the level it was at as Third Harbinger.
It's still not enough. There's no way I can hope to challenge Rayrier like this. Just one more ray of moonlight, if you would.
Don't push yourself too hard. Please, Columbina, don't push yourself too hard. I can't live without you.
It's okay. I can take it.
How about now? Fighting fit?
At the very least, I won't have to stay hidden like before. I want to see him gone from Not Cry. The Ray here of Solnari and his wild hunt must be sent back where they belong.
Well, it's good to have something to aim for. You certainly seem more alive now than you did earlier. When I first met you, you didn't strike me as a ray of moonlight. More like a wisp of fog drifting in from who knows where, ready to scatter at the first sign of a breeze. But now, you're full of vitality, just like the Frost Moon, once the brightest of them all. May you keep shining, Columbina. This is who you are.
Thank you. Look after yourself too, Arlecchino. I know you have plans of your own, and that's why you're always seeking to grow stronger. But whatever you're after, don't let the Abyss take a hold of you. I do not wish to see you go down the same path as Rayrier.
I appreciate the concern, Columbina. Although perhaps it's time you took a new name.
A new name?
A new...
Kutar, the Moon Maiden, Columbina. They're nothing more than code names. They describe who she is and the roles she's played, but they're not her real name.
I kind of knew that because Kutar was the name given by the Frost Moon Scions. Columbina, and the name the Damselet is pretty much code names from the Tsaritsa, I guess. But does anyone even know Columbina's real name?
We often use code names in the House of the Hearth, too. But it's knowing your real name that keeps you grounded. Up till now, you've been living a wandering life, so you've probably never really cared. All I'll say is this. Once you've defeated Rerir, give it some thought. All right, that's it from me. I'll get you back safely first, then go meet up with Sandrone.
You're the best!
Return the favor. Let us know next time you need a hand.
I appreciate the gesture. It speaks to your good character. Anyway, let's get going. There are more urgent things to do right now than trade compliments.
That's it. Act 3 is finished. Wait, is there a special scene? I need to look.
It was a close call, but we got the iridescent.
Shut up. Okay. I thought that was a little.
In other words, mission.
Shut up. No one cares. Okay, so return to the base. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna test out Nefer. Okay, guys, can you give me like 10 minutes? I need a little break, cause I actually didn't even eat anything before the stream even started. So. Alright, guys, give me about 10 minutes. I need a break.
Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while? If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Even when the night is gone, and even when the sky is hidden from view, still the moon shines its light upon you. If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain. Have you decided where you will go from here? If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
Yes. Hi, Varessa lover. I just got back from devouring my food, and honestly, now I'm actually feeling all better. Now I actually feel Oh yeah. Oh wait. Your name is Varessa lover, right? Oh yeah. Well, I gotta show you something. Varessa lover. Considering that your name is legit Varessa lover. Look at this. Wait. Oh yeah. There she is. There she is. Look at this. Your name is Varessa lover, and here she is. I got her too. In case I was kind of wondering if you're gonna ask me if I had Varessa or not, and I just want you to know, I do have her. No, to be honest, I don't know if getting Varessa was actually the right choice here, because I don't know, because I feel like I feel like I should have got Flynn's, because I actually wanted to have an Electro DPS. I mean, don't get me wrong, Varessa's a great Electro DPS, but Flynn's actually does better. And it literally makes me think, was I right? Was I right to actually go for was I actually right to go for Varessa? Because I got too distracted by Varessa's awesome gameplay, but it's just that Flynn's actually did better. And I could have wished for him in 6.0, but I decided to skip for him because what's her build? Let's see. So I'm using this artifact, Long Night's Oath. I got her own weapon. Actually, let's take a look at one by one. Let's see. So, yeah, I definitely improved the crit damage. Oh wait. Oh wait, I meant to look at the details. So the details are that it's like 59% crit rate, 140% crit damage, and I don't know if I can make her any better. I feel like I should definitely improve the crit rate, but it's just that I don't really play Varessa all that much. For defense.
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
Oh yeah, I get that. It's just that to be really honest with you, it's just that I just get so tired of artifact grinding, because artifact grinding is literally more pain than wishing for characters. Yours is better than mine. Oh really? I actually thought yours was better just because you love Varessa.
I ran into Miss Anefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
Yeah, just so you know, I feel like Flint's is a better Electro DPS. She was my really? I cannot even imagine someone's first 5-star actually being Veressa. Especially when Veressa was literally out around wait. Oh yeah, she was out in 5.5. Like during Natlin like almost a year ago.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
Like half a year is when Veressa released, and I honestly could not even imagine someone's first 5-star character to actually be Veressa. Started when Mizuki's banner. Okay, that was in 5.4.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
Oh, you started 5.2. Oh, okay. Ew, Chaska. Ew, Chaska is ew. Because I remember Chaska's first release was in 5.2, and I hate Chaska. I hate her clothes. Her clothes actually make me want to cry. Why would a girl be dressed like that? Why would a girl be dressed like that? Why did Chaska have to be dressed like that? They just did her dirty. Like, ew, Chaska is so gross. Oh, you sub? Oh, thank you. Arigato. More than you bargained for.
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune to run into a pair of brave young warriors.
You like Chaska? Okay, well, okay, I don't blame you. I don't blame you because it's your opinion. It's your opinion, and I can't. I don't want to criticize anyone's opinion, okay? I do not want to criticize people's opinion. Your opinion matters, my opinion matters, everyone's opinions matters.
We meet again. How have you been?
Albedo!
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Here to see Varka?
That would be a natural assumption to make. It's also the correct one.
Albedo!
These two courageously lent me a hand while I was fighting the Wild Hunt. When they told me they were Sir Varka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding talent tend to cross paths, it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So?
Why don't you come and introduce yourself?
Wait. Wait, is that Durin? Oh my god, it's Durin!
A gentleman of few words, I see.
Oh my god, Durin!
And a rather stern countenance.
Oh my god!
I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Oh my god, Durin! Bro! Durin! It's him, the beloved cute baby dragon has evolved into a teenager dragon. Ayo, Durin! Let's go! Durin! The baby dragon has evolved into a teenager dragon.
It's nice to meet you. Again. We've technically met before.
Wait, I gotta hear his voice, because I remember what Durin's voice sounded like before, but I need to analyze his current voice.
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Okay, his voice definitely sounds like a teenager.
By the way, he says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Okay, guys. Look on Durin's back. You can actually see he has a pyro vision. He has a pyro vision. Okay, I should be correct about this. Durin should be playable around 5.2, and apparently the leaks were actually correct that Durin is actually that Durin's actually a pyro character, because I can literally see he has a pyro vision on his back.
Wow! He look...
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon, as a sign of my great respect for you.
Wow! You're such a...
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size.
Oh, don't compliment her, please. I don't like Paimon at all.
When people call her little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable
Don't
that they
say
can't
that.
help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Bro, are you... Oh my god. Bro, please don't say Paimon's adorable. She's not adorable. Paimon's nowhere near adorable. If she was adorable, I would see it in my own eyes, but she's not.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Like, this is how I see it, guys. Mini Durin was actually cuter than Paimon. This robot cat that I got from Hoyoverse as a gift of 5 years of Genshin, that's more cuter than Paimon. The treasure Sealy thing that you get in event is more cuter than Paimon. Everything is just more cuter than Paimon. The rocks can be more cuter than Paimon. Grass could be more cuter than Paimon. Chat is more cuter than Paimon. Everything is more cuter than Paimon. Paimon is just more than just nowhere cute. So please, characters, stop saying that Paimon's cute, because if she was, I would know it.
Anyway, speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
Uh-oh. People are talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
Columbina, my precious angel. Seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Wait, I don't get this. How come it took Durin? How come it only took Durin? How come it only took him like until Act 4 to appear? He was in the thumbnail of 6.1. How come he didn't appear in Act 3? Yes. Arlecchino. Oh wow, you sound like you're really determined for Arlecchino.
Thank you for your hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
Look at her. Look at her, Varessa lover. You want Arlecchino. Look at her. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes. And look at the look at the eyes. The X marks. And look at the eyes on her outfits. Doesn't it make you want to wish for your beloved daddy Arlecchino? And the best part is she's the 4th Fatui Harbinger. And she's in Fontaine, a weekly boss to show how hot she can be. Doesn't it make you want to wish for Arlecchino even more right now when I'm describing her? Like her eyes on her outfit.
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you a little surprise after this cutscene.
We really appreciate your help.
Thanks for standing by us.
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
I understand. Well, bye for now, Arlecchino.
Wait, is Arlecchino not gonna help us fight Rare Air? The 5 Sinners of Conria? Is she not gonna be there? Because I quite imagine that it's going to be a tough battle between Columbina and Rare Air. Is she not going? Is she?
Oh, this place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Oh yeah. I think it's time we speak about Varka.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Okay, Act 4. Act 4. After the cutscene plays out, I'm gonna show you like the characters that I have. Dane Slove, the Twilight Sword himself. Let's go, guys. Twilight Sword himself. Let's go. Yippee! Dane Slove, the handsome Twilight Sword himself. Dane Slove. Oh my god, I did not expect to see Dane Slove.
I overheard your little chit-chat outside, by the way. With Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Wait, guys, I thought we only see I thought we only see Dane Slove around in his own Archon quest only. But this is the only time when we actually get to see him early. We see him This is like the only time where we actually get to see him. Like, not in his own Archon quest. Yippee! Yippee! The Twilight Sword himself has came to bless us with his blonde hair.
Though, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Probably here for us.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
This here is Deansliff, colleague.
When someone
Shut up,
else
we
jumps
already
in
know.
to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
When he comes...
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Pookie Dane. Honestly, a lot of people actually simp for Dane lately. Like, I'm actually wondering, actually, guys, I need to ask, who do you simp for the most? Do you simp for Dainsliff, or do you simp for Varka? Because personally, I don't even know anymore. I like Dane, but at the same time, Varka is just so handsome. He's so handsome that I just want to... Oh, guys. Like, guys. I've said this before, but it's just that Varka is just so dang handsome that I just want to... That it just makes me want to be gay for him, literally, because he's so handsome. He's so handsome, literally. How can Varka literally be that handsome? Have you guys been wondering about why Varka is literally so dang handsome that you just want to be with him?
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsliff, there's a seat with your name on it.
Like, look at him. Look at him. Look at him. It makes me want to be gay for Varka, but how can I be gay? How can I be gay? I'm not gay at all. Like, guys, let me just say my quotes for Varka. I'm not gay for Varka, guys, but damn, he is literally good looking. He is actually more than great looking. He's handsome looking.
Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
Oh my god. Oh my god. His eyes. I can't stop, guys. I can't stop. Why is he so handsome? Why is he so handsome? Guys, help me. Why is he so handsome? Why is he so handsome? Just look at those eyes. Oh, I'm actually feeling like I'm dying. He's so handsome. Why is he so handsome?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Bro, why is Varka not in Mondstadt? Why did he move all the way to Not Cry? Why did Varka have to let that trashy Jean take over as a Grand Master of the Knights of Avonius? Why did Varka disappear from Mondstadt for? Why would a handsome man like him do that?
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why you at?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Okay, I still want to hear. Okay, I still want to hear a little bit of Durin's voice because Durin's voice actually sounds like a teenager, and corrected as it is, his model is a teenager, but I still want to analyze. Wait, actually, I could just play this back.
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
Okay, his voice. Okay, actually, his voice is pretty aight. I like his voice. It's not the best, but it definitely suits him.
Oh, good point.
Why?
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Why was Aoife crying there?
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Chats with everyone while you're waiting. Okay, so so there are these characters I want to show you. So look at the 5-star characters that I have. So obviously you've seen Nervalette, Farina, Nahida, Dendromami, Chiori because she's my sassy queen. I'm sure you cannot blame me, right? Because Chiori's like my sassy queen, and honestly, I just find her sassiness so attractive. And I have Navia. I have Navia because she's one of the best Geo characters there is, and also because she's kind of pretty. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not gonna say that out loud. I also have the beloved Tsundere Hero, Mama Skirk, Granny Sitlali, Varessa, Sino, Miko, Kaching, Knej, Morgana, Yoimiya, Arlecchino, and of course Pyro Mommy. But I will come back later. I'm subbed. Okay, take care, Varessa lover.
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter. Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Oh, I'd be fine with anything. Whatever style feels best to you.
Very well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can replicate any style I want?
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
Oh yeah, Dane stuff.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
I just want to say I'm happy to see you, handsome man.
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
Actually, yes. It is actually sort of out of character because no one actually expected to see Dane literally when we're not even in his when we're literally not even in his Archon quest.
You do have a point. Oh yeah.
Sure, let's do that.
Great. And in return.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
Indeed. Thank you. Is there something?
Yeah.
Okay, dialogue
If you think back to our previous interactions.
You do have a. Oh yeah.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay, it's just the same dialogue.
Great. And in return.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh, okay. Anyway.
Indeed. Thank you.
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Eatlua.
Eatlua is a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
So you're what? A fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant. Come on, why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Eatlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear, your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough, then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators. First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Nodcry. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into Rerer's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a Ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the Wild Hunt to buy time for the rest of us. For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included, Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid. Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina. Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Varka, you're a handsome man. Please don't make me be rude to you because Paimon is not the best guide. She's the worst guide. That's the correct answer. Paimon is the worst guide. Don't rub it in her face like that.
Wow! That's a lot of people.
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the Recher of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the Recher of Solnari's real name is Rerir. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
Kinda knew that considering we saw the flashback.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate Rerir's background.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends. What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the Five Sinners.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the Five Sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday. I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The Five Sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process. The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Haroptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rheindotter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength.
Wait, can I listen to this again? So, Vedafenir, okay, and Haroptatir, who sought limitless. God damn, I can't even say their names well. Their names are actually so hard to say. Besides from Rare Air and Surtologi. Like, oh my god. I mean, Dainsleif is saying the names of the Five Sinners of Conria, but it's just that, I just don't know how to say their names well. Vedafenir, let me just try. Vedafenir, Haroptatir, I don't know how to say that. Let's see, Rheindotir, and oh yeah, we know how to say Surtologi.
And last, but not least, Recher of Solnari. Rerir, Ravager of the Moon. Of the five, Rerir is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
That's right.
Oh.
You mentioned how the Abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin. The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons. When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together, we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved. Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me, like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Wait, so, oh wow. Daisov's brother betrayed him and partook of the Abyss's power.
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. Rerir was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of Rerir's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Sounds pretty good to me. Feels like we just flagged down a random passerby, only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in handy?
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Hey, enough with—
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Whoa, the Traveler's talking again. Ooh, let's go, the Traveler's talking. Go, Zach Alliger. Show these people what you got with your voice. Wait, meeting with Arlecchino and how Iridescent Moon's marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that Arlecchino chose to help you from her own accord, then include by reporting how the hearts of the Three Moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the Three Moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
Wait, is Zach Alliger gonna talk?
I believe it will take a little longer.
Wait.
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Wait, but is Zach Alliger just not gonna speak more? Bro, I was hoping he would talk more.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, My recovery will likely be an ongoing process. From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone. So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the Ray here of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the Ray here of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill Rerir? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
So you're placing all your hopes on me, huh?
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for Rerir. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Miss Lauma, you have to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Nefer and Dainsleif converse intentionally for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample finding mission. Lauma steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. Wait patiently for Nefer. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Llama to the Curatonium.
Thank you for waiting.
It's okay.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about Rarier's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
Known each other for quite some time. Actually, it's been more than quite some time.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Dane has a lot of faith in us,
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course. That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access Rarier's thoughts again using my confidential method. Now, I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information. Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface. Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room, but not joining the ceremony.
Good, because I don't want her to join. Nefer conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving technique is a trade secret.
Well,
there's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside Rarier's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside. In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So...
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
That's not really good. That's not really going to be useful at all. I mean, if we do run into danger, then maybe I'll cut Paimon some slack. If she saves us from this ceremony...
Did Mr. Dainsleif tell you anything else?
Like, that's what I'm gonna do. If Paimon actually does save us, then I guess I'll cut her some slack. At least for a while. But if she doesn't, then I'm still gonna go back on bullying her still.
He told me that he believes Rarier kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
She's got incense, candles, almost feels like a summoning ritual. Seems like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chess set on the table. Could that have something to do with her intel gathering methods?
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Paimon, you don't care about me and I don't care about you, so shut up with your false lies.
All right. Let your whole body relax. Close your eyes.
All right, so are we gonna see the truth of Rare Air's past about what drove him to be a genocide? Are we gonna see the truth of him being a genocide?
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rare Air used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rare Air? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this. He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Just another nobody for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
All of the papers that he's just crossing out, do they all pose a threat?
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Bro, they all pose a threat to the dynasty, right?
Neutralized on...
They all pose a threat, do they?
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized and...
How many do I have to do?
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it. Sooner or later, the Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Wait, can I see that again? Oh, really? Oh,
Mr. Vedifalnir?
Charge attack.
It's been quite some time since we last met.
Revir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject. And the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point.
Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
He doesn't want to find another fiancé.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rayrir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him.
Oh?
You are the only person he would never suspect.
What? 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 You want... Bro, you want his waifu to actually kill him?
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
Nani kore?
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rayrir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rayrir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Huh? Was that Rayrir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli. Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I almost forgot they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Felindis, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone. Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. And the prey won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Doesn't make it open and above board, though. The king just happens to need you right now. What if somebody doesn't?
That won't happen.
He's changed. Ever since he fell under the spell of that power. In the beginning, he only had to take out a handful of the guilty. But now...
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
all adds up. No more lies.
You know why Felindis didn't accept your proposal, don't you? Was it because you didn't trust him? Something else.
Felindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog.
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Felindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Author, Felindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living. I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we? Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Wait. That's... Felindis? No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be! A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But... what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifalnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifalnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And... no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable. And it looks like this Thelindis, Rerir's would-be fiancée, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedifalnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Rerir, are you there?
Moving pieces consumes action points when all your... When a piece moves... Oh, you're back, Veressa Lover. Oh yeah, I didn't respond because I was like too busy trying to listen to Rare Ear's lore. No, I didn't mean to move there. No, I didn't actually mean to move there. Oh my god, I'm not moving this well. Okay, better.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent!
Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Moving this way does not consume. Okay. Oh, I see. I was supposed to move there, right? Oh my god, I can't do this well. Oh my god, move backwards! Oh my god, why did they have to do this? Ugh. Okay. Bro, I literally moved this backwards. I literally moved it backwards. Oh my god. Bro, since I'm doing this on controller, this is actually not easy. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god. Guys, I can't move. I literally cannot move this chessboard thing well because this is like. Bro, I'm literally moving this forwards. Bro, why is this so hard with controller? I'm literally moving this. Come on, you piece of crap. Guys, guys, this chess thing is so stupid. I'm literally moving the scroller up, but it's not. But it's like going either left or right. Okay, better. Oh my god. Okay, good. Okay, good.
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Okay, no, this is not the only time we hear Sertologi talking, because in Skirk's story quest it had Sertologi.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Vite doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Eftervit, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons. You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedofenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedofenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedifalnir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedifalnir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedifalnir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedifalnir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim. This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with Ravir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Your pieces will only attack when they have more action points than needed to defeat. Oh my god. I don't want to do this stupid chess thing. It's like already... Okay. Okay, no, that's not the way to go. That is not the way to go. Bro, can you just move forward, please? Thank you. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, no, that's not the way I'm supposed to go. Oh, my... Can you stop going... Can you stop going the wrong way? That's better. Ugh, I hate those stupid chess thingies.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source,
which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Oh, please don't tell me I gotta do more of this. Oh my god, please, game. I don't want to do this stupid chess thing. Not that way. Come on. I sometimes go the wrong way because I'm using a controller. Come on, bro.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Valindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Valindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Are you serious? Please stop moving the wrong way. Please stop moving the wrong way, bro. Why does this have to be so hard with a controller? Are you kidding me? I hate this. I hate this stupid chess thing.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindotter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Please, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to do this stupid chess thing. Please stop it, game.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
joining us for now.
How long does this go on for? How long does this go on for? This is like way too long. Okay, I should be soon out of this flashback, because honestly, this is taking too long.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw, yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future is nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Thelindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be, and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere.
Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thelindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Yay, no more, yay. No more of that chess thing.
Monsters? Is this Rhindaughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
Silence!
Wait, what's that blue thing?
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
Wait, what's that dark bloom thing? There was like this dark bloom thing, but I don't know what that is.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever gonna activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help! Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you! Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Oh crap, literally everyone in my party is about to die, including Nefer including everyone in my party is literally about to die. Literally. We are in danger too. Okay, no, I literally need to heal up literally everyone, cause everyone's literally about to die. Everyone is legit about to die.
It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Let my name echo in song!
Okay, no, this is not perfect.
Bow your head. Settle down.
Strike a pop!
Let the mighty be humble. Silence. Bow your head.
I see everything.
Silence!
Are you kidding me?
Shower me with praise.
You poor last...
Grow. Make yourselves at home.
Settle down. The tides beckon. Risk is growing.
Time to shine.
By the frost moon of old.
Bow your head. Settle down.
Please no more. Nefer and my whole party is legit close to death.
Monsters! At the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no! They're coming! It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
What's that?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Celindus? No, don't do it! Celindus! Celindus!
I told you, Rerir. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Rerir, thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair, desire. We all have our own.
Rerir. Rerir.
Celindus?
Were you daydreaming? You still remember, Rerir? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. I will find you. And then, you can give me your answer.
Wow. Wow. That is... okay, so that's why Rare Air actually now possesses the power of the Abyss. So that's why. There are some questions I actually want to say, like he says I will find you, but will he actually be able to find? But didn't his waifu actually technically die? Didn't she die while falling into an abyss hole or something? Like she fell into some sort of an abyss hole. I don't know. Did she actually die? Guys, I need to discuss about this after the Archon quest, because I thought his waifu technically died. I thought she died.
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same.
That is honestly so sad for him. And then once he realized he should have just let her go. But wait though, guys, I've been thinking, if Rare Air actually just let her go earlier, would he actually become better? Would he actually been able to be better finding another fiance if all he did was to let her go? Because the voice in his head literally told him to let her go, but he refused. And then the voice in his head was actually right. He should have just let her go.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Guys, I need to have a discuss about this when I finish this stream, because I don't really quite 100% understand it.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate. Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Never! She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarear's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rerir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nodcry in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Cool! So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss! Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave?
I don't. I mean, I say you treat her well.
In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work. Oh no.
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Wait, how did you go all the way to Sumeru?
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait, I'm so confused. Why are we all the way in Sumeru?
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
Oh, Traveler, Zach Alliger's talking.
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Wait, she's probably Nefer's probably tripping, isn't she?
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, You're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
Ooh, Nefer is flirting.
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me. As we continue our journey, the same rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here. This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it. Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means
We have a well again.
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now, squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this, if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
From chief to thief.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
You're a liar and a cheat!
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
Ah, officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our god. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form. Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Nefer has no family. Wait, if Nefer doesn't have any family, how was she born and if she doesn't have a family? Oh wait, no, she has her dad. She had her dad as we seen earlier, but I mean, she does have a family. Why is she
Nefer,
lying?
this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Then again, guys, I can't really think well. I've been at this for too long, and I kind of want this to end.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please, ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions? What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the Academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the Academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Damn, leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful. This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look. A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
Oh my god, am I...
This one
really
is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations?
Come on, game. I literally went through Rare Air's lore, and I literally did the same by literally looking at these papers. Now I gotta do the same with Nefer. Come on, game. Why you gotta keep making me going through all this lore stuff? This is literally going on so long. I'm not even doing anything, I'm just learning lore.
Guided by the incense. In clinical terms, this seems like something... Wait, what's that the note says? The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana. This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar?
The guy that was assisting the Tory?
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers. As well as receiving education is as Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some... Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. So this... whatever. I'm not exactly... I don't believe for one... Wait. Could this be it?
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Eob and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Eob and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, while we trace our ancestry to Tulatula. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia we have next...
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done. I just came to say goodbye.
Nefer? You packed your bags.
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bag. What's wrong? I thought...
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown?
Yeah, I lied. It's not rare at all. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
All right. That's all from me.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah. I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No, I'll be lucky if I eat...
Oh my god, please, I don't want to do Act 4. Act 4 is literally just learning, just literally going through the past. Guys, this is what Act 4 is all about. It's one of those quests where you literally have to just learn about the past of characters. That's literally all you have to do. Honestly, they better make... Honestly... Guys, I just want to say this. They better make Rare Air playable. They better make him playable, because the fact that I had to literally sit through his whole lore. I had to sit through his whole lore. It's too much for me.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is... I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Their heads off one by one.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway?
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well.
I
am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it.
If there is a traitor, I will find them.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia...
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. So let me ask you, Chief.
Kill them all.
Precisely. At the same time...
We have our own rules out here.
Right. Natural out. Weren't the Eab? Let me be clear.
Say no.
Good. You see,
I'm sorry, this is just taking too long. I'm barely even doing anything. All I'm doing is just listening to cutscenes, and I'm literally going through the past. That's literally all I'm doing. I'm literally just going through that. They better make Rare Air playable. They better make him playable. And they're dead.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
Bro, that scared me. That actually scared me.
The monsters who destroyed my home.
Oh my god, that's...
They're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Bro, that actually scared me.
I think we're even now.
Bro, I didn't think Nefer was that scary.
Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
Damn.
Oh, Sinuhe. My gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Familiar places with a friend from a desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret.
Ah.
I didn't know you were clued.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru.
Sounds impressive.
Oh, I know who you mean. General...
That's Boss...
Sino's hardly a figure of a...
What about him?
Well, he's not a... Please, this is the... Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to...
No more lies. Can't hide the truth.
Here, I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole...
A statue with the head...
That's Thoth, the Ibis King. One of the 7 pillars. Let's take a look.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Speak for yourself.
How repulsive.
Wow. Wait, so...
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
Wait, so rare air can also appear in hallucinations? Really? He can appear in hallucinations? You certainly did, thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
Oh wait, no, that wasn't a hallucination. We were pretty much just... We were pretty much just in the thing, and rare air can actually be in this thing too.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Oh yeah, the chess set, that's what it is. But wait, is he just stuck in there?
Whoa, really? How'd you...
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No, what?
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned. Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
I don't really want to read all this.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
We've literally already seen his whole flashback. We've already seen his whole past, so we've already seen it, so might as well just skip it.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Notcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lama, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, Others, of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moongate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moongate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as Nefer mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rahier of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rarir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rahier of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the wild hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rarir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the wild hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rarir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan. Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Come on in.
No need. Come on, let's talk outside. Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest,
But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Oh yeah, hi Nosy. Hi Nosy the killer rabbit.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
I'll see what I can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Duran, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Please ask away.
Oh, Paimon.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and the worst travel guide. Game, please shut up. Game, please just shut up. Paimon is literally the worst guide. Please just shut up.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in?
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Ayo, Zach Alliger. Go on, my man, talk.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah. But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Raher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Guys, I love when Zach Alliger is talking.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group.
If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait!
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise? Oh, it most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours. Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain!
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once! Never lost so big in my life!
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set, and we call it even?
Is that a good idea? I mean, rare air is trapped in it.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
things going? Feeling...
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here!
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I had no idea you were so skilled with your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
Aha!
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kasharu War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely it
could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger. Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's...
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
Back to the pennant, you never intended to ask for it back, did you?
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do, so long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
Alright.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
The show begins...
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going...
Sort of. As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What?
That depends on your definition of wild hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the wild hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptetyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the lifeform he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rerir in mutated form, but in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Rayhir of Solnari either.
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! This is for you. Dory asked—
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
I will.
All right then. Stay safe.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands, Grand Master Varka. Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen.
That's exactly what you said in the trailer.
This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard-workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleif?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleif is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleif?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure. Hello. Ah! They caught us!
Just concerned about you.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Reihir of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will?
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us. It's nearly showtime!
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint!
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about—
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like some—
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay?
I struggled to settle down at first, because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved. It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, Traveler!
I will.
Shut up, Paimon. You don't care about me.
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Wait, why does the Traveler have a hydro element? Oh, we're doing it.
Stay on your toes.
Yep, you too.
Let me help you guys. It's this!
Wow, an actual fight.
Down. Pathetic.
Ouchie. Ouchie, okay.
It all adds up.
Why is the Traveler hydro? I don't understand.
Hunt him down. The moonlight
betrays you.
Seek within. Lush as the moon for the everlasting forest.
Moonlight betrays. Futile.
Be silent. Keep your distance. Are you quite finished?
Pathetic.
Damn, he blocks my attack. Okay. Okay, ow, ow.
Keep your distance.
Ow, ow, ow.
Hunt him down.
Wipe out!
Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew.
You're just dead meat.
Observe.
Hunt him down.
Close your eyes.
With one heart,
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
the moon will protect you.
Damn it, I suck.
Do you see now? Fenifon, when will it be as you foretold?
Spirit is not welcome here. Beware the creatures of the night. Be silent.
Yeah!
It's all futile.
Go!
The mystery
The
unravels.
moonlight betrays you.
Can't hide the truth.
Pathetic.
Receive my blessing.
Move. It's all futile. Hunt him
Steady
down.
now.
Forest, protect us for the everlasting forest.
Close your eyes.
The deception ends here.
Raise you. Hunt him down.
The night cometh.
It's all futile. Pathetic.
Lush has been
Observe.
Move. The moonlight. Move. Your little game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first? No. Get out of my sight!
No! We've been separated!
Will it take?
You okay?
Never! Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Be careful what you wish for.
Luma! Can you hear me?
Destroy and reborn.
The voices are gone. But at least I know we're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Installing him. Installing Coriolis. The moment will come.
This is so stupid. I'm like defeating him with the power of the pew pew. That is so stupid.
It all adds up.
Oh no.
Water jet!
Can't hide the truth. The mystery unravels.
Broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Water jet!
It all adds up.
The deception ends here.
Jeez, you're tanky as hell. Guys, he's tanky as hell.
Bombs away!
Can't hide the truth.
Water jet! Wipe out!
Seek within. The mystery unravels. There's no other way.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Wait, was that talk to behind the scenes? Cause I don't think I heard
Never.
that.
Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then, I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Any other tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved.
Oh no, he doesn't like that.
You cannot win the fight against fate, Rerir.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid!
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you! What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using Pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open!
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
We won.
Wait, we threw him into another dimension. Wait, what? Wait, we threw Rare Air in another dimension? Wait. Wait, guys, I'm so confused. Where did Columbina actually throw Rare Air to? where did he actually throw him to? Like, I mean, he's not dead. He's not dead, so I wonder where he's gone.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
Oh, okay, that's gonna hurt. Ugh. That must honestly really hurt. She had to use her own blood to cure Nefer's eyes.
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've...
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
All done. Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
But what if Rare Air comes back? Won't he come back? He's not dead. You just threw him inside a hole. He's not really dead.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home. And you, of course... I don't need that stupid brat.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Aww.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
Wait, does she have to open her eyes?
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
Okay, so it's just pain but no damage.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Okay, I actually thought she was gonna open her... I thought she was gonna actually reveal her eyes. But I guess we still have to wait.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
Honestly, he's not dead. There's a possibility he can come back. There's a possibility he could come back. And I'm honestly...
Yay! You're awake!
I've honestly... I don't know. Will he come
How
back?
are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep?
I'm doing alright, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew!
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and he also dropped out if you're feeling up to it.
Wait, I gotta check. I want to check. Is there a domain that has Rare Air as the weekly boss, or because wait, I actually want to take a sneaky peek. Let's see, domains only. No, I'm not seeing that. Okay. Wait, Trounce domains? Oh, wait. Wait, I actually need to think. I actually want to look. I'm not seeing any Trounce domains, so I think it's safe to say that Rare Air is not the weekly boss. I mean, honestly, I know he's not gone for good. I know he's gonna come back. Guys, I'm not stupid. I know he's gonna come back.
We're here!
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well?
Thanks to a good rest, you're looking well too.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back.
You bet.
Sure thing.
What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf?
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living.
When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you could depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Never heard the Ibis King's voice. What's he actually like?
Well, King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Definitely sound like a father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
Wait, can I hear that again? A liar's soul is a liar's soul. They say a liar's soul is the most worthless thing. Nah, I disagree.
Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars. If you ask me, the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you formed up to them now?
Oh, is that what it looks like?
When it looks like you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. If you understand what's at stake, very good.
Oh wait! Now that the after all that bit...
Act 4 is done. Huh?
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Oh? Sandron and Arlecchino?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Better stay on guard? Wait, stay on guard? Wait, who are they talking about? I guess we'll have to find out in Act 5, I guess. Oh wait, it's not over? Wait, I thought it said complete. What? I thought it was over.
Ah, Lord Sangamabe. I must thank you for the device you provided.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to...
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangamabe. Play your...
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable and...
Huh?
Let's see.
Stop!
It's nothing to...
How?
You're a curious, but I'm afraid no matter... You did it for soup?
It was empty land. Disasters are capricious things. They strike. What my elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. It was something I looked at the tech people.
It's a pity that...
So?
But surely you...
You don't get it. Just thinking of...
Thank you.
For...
And the pen.
Oh, that...
Seems like we've...
Yeah.
Please.
So long that...
That would
Please,
be
I don't want to
your
listen
mother...
to it.
Yeah.
I don't want to listen anymore.
It's not like
please.
my sister can't help me now.
Not everything.
Yeah.
Well, that...
Oh, absolute. You've got a lot...
I appreciate...
Please, I don't want to hear this anymore. I really don't want to hear this anymore. I'm just gonna skip through this.
How have you been holding up?
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster.
What?
You played an it sometimes.
Let's do a quick demonstration.
Thank you.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass?
Hey, you guys!
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh?
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
Time I believe, to be totally honest.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. The alchemical array, that power...
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
That can't have been easy.
It must have been a painful choice.
Absolutely. He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however...
Is it over? Is it over? Is it over? Oh, Sandrone?
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Ah. You, Arlecchino, and Sandrone should be friends.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
Columbina wants to have peace with Sandrone.
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Columbina was just teasing Sandrone. Catching up with a friend.
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time? We just wanted to... Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rahier of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was. Mostly because you kind of helped us... Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste.
My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa!
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming, and writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Artificer? Alan Gilliton.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork. Wait, I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
But he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So...
I just told you, those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry.
Rivalry, but friendly rivalry.
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then. The next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came. And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I admire him. I don't admire him. I don't know. Let's see. A delusional dream. This is a bit of a tough choice. I don't know. I admire him, I guess?
Doesn't surprise me. You share one thing in common, after all. You both want to be the savior. The only difference is, your dream came true, and his... well, he wasn't the one who made it come true.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
One self is enough? No.
Sensible answer. Glad to know you've got your head screwed on straight. Alain would disagree, though. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. Yes, it's enough.
I mean, it's like what Sandra said. Sensible answer.
No elaboration, just a quick, short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Is it over? Can I please end this stream now, please? I'm actually very tired. Alright, it's over, guys. It's over. Guys, it's actually over. Oh my god. Oh my god, guys, Guys, I'm actually done. I am actually so done. Guys, I don't really want to talk. Guys, I really don't want to talk anymore, please. I actually don't want to talk. I actually don't want to talk anymore. I'm actually done. I've been at this for like almost 8 hours. Doing 2 Archon quests at once. Yeah, no, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, guys. We did the Archon quests. 2 Archon quests, actually. Holy crap. I am so tired.
Be sure to
guys, it's over. It's over. The Archon quest, it's over. Oh my god, I need to rest my head, guys. I literally feel like I could have a headache at any time. Alright, guys. I'm out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow, okay? I just don't wanna talk. I'm done. I'm seeing you guys tomorrow, so... Alright. Alright, everyone, take care. I'm out. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bye-bye, bye. Bye-bye, my friends. Bye-bye.